I was so distracted by having a face cam that I forgot that I didn't push my buttons to swap. So I was muted there for a second. That's fine. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a strange... Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me do this. I'm going to take my reactive and just go like this. Transform and flip horizontal and move you over here.
Wow.
Whoa!
Maybe unflip. But now this way you're over here, and so it looks like I'm looking at you sometimes. Hello? Good to see you, Len. Good to see you, Poochie P. And Rockman. So, this is a nightmare for me to navigate, in terms of, layout. So, you're gonna have to give...
stream.
Yeah, it's also that. So you'll have to cut me some slack as I get used to this. Let me know how volume levels are. That is going to be exceptionally important here, given that it is talking about music, and I need to be able to be heard and hear a lot. Yeah, so it's a lot of tears because there's, I don't know if you read the initial posts, there's 200 songs.
Yeah, Clue might be a madman. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. There's quite a few. So, before I forget, I'm also going to get a link to this. I'm going to copy the link. Anyone with link has access. And now I'm going to see. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get this link of things. So, I'm going to,
We get there when we get there, Lan.
We'll get there soon. Shush. Alright. And I forgot to do this part. You'd be surprised at how little I forgot to do. I'm gonna do wrapping.
We'll get there. That's a threat.
Yeah. It will take a good while. So, buckle up. Basically everything has been accounted for. And let's see here. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna undo this. Delete that. Just fuck it. Okay. Now, just take this link. And I'm going to pin this in my chat for the duration of the stream, so you guys can take a look at it yourself. This includes the information, like the game year, the context of which it is in, and it also contains a link to the lyrics of any given song, because yes, they have lyrics. They are meaningful words. The only things that I did not get the chance to add to this spreadsheet is a couple of late additions from Sonic Mania, because I forgot about them, because I don't think about them as being vocal songs. Meaningful
From
words.
Mania?
Yes, believe me. Meaningful words. Yeah. No. So the verbatim text for the rules which I have. I don't have them printed explicitly here. Number 1. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just copy this and put it in our chat so we can see it here as well. So that you guys can refer back to it. So, Rule 1. Rule 1. The song must be featured in a video game or in the game's corresponding album. So, for example, if I look at Without You from Shadow Generations, that was featured in the Audio Redeems will be... I can't read my own chat right now. Audio Redeems are going to be on, because I don't care. It's funny. But just to get what I was saying, Without You was included in the album for Perfect Reflections, which is the Shadow Generations soundtrack. And it also includes stuff like Ungravify, Electro Extended version, and then Worth a Chance and Worth a Chance original version, for example. And then, like, Vandalize technically is not featured in the album, but it is in the game. It was released separately. And then most notably, there's a bunch of vocal remixes for, like, Sonic 06, where they were given an extra remix that was featured in the Vocal Tracks album. 192, is it strange I was expecting a bigger number? What song am I missing? Oh shit, you're right. Hang on. Is that button gonna work? Yep.
It's half cut off on Parsec.
Feels good when the floor is clean, doesn't it? Let's groove.
Cool. Yeah. I didn't even realize that. So to make this layout, I had to copy it over from my loading screen, and if you redeem Karumba on the loading screen, that's the version that there is. It's Parappa just taking a break. Yeah. So,
Incredible.
there's a couple of songs, if I forgot any, say so, where I will promptly ignore you. Or just say so that I can add it eventually, because I know that I'm going to have to update this tier list when a new game comes out. So, just for people. Currently, this
Write
playlist...
it down so that we can add whatever later, because it's a bitch to add stuff to
Yeah.
your
So,
maker on the fly.
I am now going to unhide the template from the public so that if you want to share it, you can. Is there a button to unhide it, or is it just a button to hide it?
Once it's hidden, it's gone forever.
That better not be the
That's
case.
the
I
rule.
worked fucking hard on this thing. Whatever, I'll
You know,
figure out how to make it
There's
publicly.
gotta be a way to. There's gotta be a way to unhide it. Otherwise, why would you hide it with deleting it?
This is the link if you want to do it yourself. I'd be impressed if you managed to do it before me. Or rather, I don't know.
I won't. We're gonna be
Or
going
rather,
slow
I would
and
be impressed
panting all
if
the time.
you made something more thorough than mine. Other thing I'm going to do is I'm now going to edit this little playlist I've got here and make it public. And I'm going to copy this link, and now I'm going to paste this here. This is the playlist that I will be using for this video, this extended rant, essentially. Where the fuck did I put it? There it is. All right. Without further ado,
There's been a lot of ado.
let us begin. So, this is the very first vocal theme in the entire series, and it's the opening to Sonic CD. It's very good. There's a ton of English. For example, if I do this and I go into this view here where I activate Lyrics Cam. Whoa! Thank you to Genius Commentators. Okay, thank you, annotation. I have no idea what they're saying. But yeah, that's going to be a problem with some of these where the lyrics are not great. But they're present, and that is the important part. Actually, hang on, let me listen to the line in question. What does he say? Are you kidding me?
Load, damn it!
Are you kidding me? You're gonna do this?
Wow.
Great. Give me a minute. Start playback, you idiot. Heads up, say it's Sonic Boom, is what the YouTube lyrics say. So, if I do...
And YouTube lyrics are never, ever wrong.
Well, in this instance, I can't help but feel like they are more correct. So if I do
and it is
this...
now that I learned that the line is not, in fact, that's okay, it's Sonic Boom.
Heads up, say it's Sonic
That's
Boom.
what I thought it was this whole time.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna make a separate cam thing just so that you guys can see the YouTube lyrics that I'm gonna be looking at when it's relevant. I'm also not gonna be.
It's Sonic Boom.
Anyway, so it's honestly it's a great start. You know this is gonna really fucking annoy me if I don't do this. Just a second. I said to not capture cursor. What are you talking about? There we go. Okay. So. No, one more change. Do not capture cursor. And this guy. Do capture cursor. Alright, I'm not going to let them all play this long, because if I do, we're going to be here forever.
Yeah, I figured that would be the case. It's just we gotta set up to get.
Yeah, this is me getting into the flow of things. It's gonna take a while. But yeah, okay. So, easy. Honestly, it's pretty easy A+. The only reason that I'm not going S tier is because, well, I might change my opinion on some of these as we go, so I might move it later. But
Hey, that's entirely allowed.
Yep. So I know that the next one listed is Cosmic Eternity, but that's the ending theme. So we're going to do the other opening theme, which is Sonic Boom.
God, I love Sonic Boom. If I were doing this, it'd be S tier.
It's a very good one.
Especially the full extended version.
Oh, it's good. It's good. Excuse me. Did I? Give me a moment. Yep, we've immediately hit a snag. I forgot one. Give me a moment. The main reason I mention this is because it's rather, specific. No, I didn't forget one. What the hell? I have the image file for it. Where? Ugh, give me a second. I guess not. Click here to remove or reorder images.
Edit page. Additional image.
So Sonic Boom is really good. I enjoy it.
I like this song a lot.
Yeah, I think that as far as lyrics go, it's a little flat. But it's also, you know, I still don't understand exactly why they needed to change the soundtrack for the American release of the game.
Licensing issues.
Oh shit, is it gonna make me do
There's
that?
always like some issues.
There it is, Sonic Boom Crush 40
Especially
version. That's what I needed.
Mostly
my-
not entirely on account of the vocal samples used in the Japanese soundtrack.
Oh, funny you mentioned that.
Yep.
Anyway, Sonic Boom, I'd probably say is A+. I flip-flop between which of these two I like more.
That song was one of the first things that introduced me to the Sonic franchise. It was like an online flash game that was called Sonic Boom. It was like a cannon launcher thing. It just played that song over and over.
That's kind of fun.
I love that.
Nope, that fucks it up. Hang on. Why is music player broken?
Oh no.
There we go. Fixed it. Yeah. 2-2 feels better instrumental, but I like Boom's lyrics more. Yeah, that's the thing, is that this is gonna be a lot of personal preference. That is the wrong window. This is a fucking nightmare for me, by the way. Just in case I haven't said this already, this is a nightmare of formats and visuals and everything is everywhere all the time. So
Yeah.
just bear with me.
Yeah, personally, I do like...
Everyone's
Sonic
voices
Boom
could go up a tad?
and-
You got it. Let me turn the volume down here,
Yeah.
volume up
There's
there.
that.
I do adore the instrumental for Sonic Boom. That's because I just really like that kind of 80s synth in general.
Yeah.
Like, in particular, it reminds me a lot of the soundtrack to Transformers the movie. Like, just not even the lyric songs, just the actual music soundtrack, which I do listen to a lot.
All right. So, the rules that I've established. Fuck! It occurred to me I never even finished reading off the rules. Also, Mush, I see your question. We'll get back to it. Vocal samples count, as we can see. Tiers are split into plus and minus. This corresponds to how well they use their lyrics. This is going to be a detriment to a lot of vocal sample songs. Which, a minus is not a bad grade. It's just saying that it's not using the vocals to the same extent. And then obviously this is all...
Be more effective.
Exactly. And then last, obviously this is all my own opinion, but please do share your opinions in the chat as we go. I love hearing opinions. Stardust Speedway is iconic, and you gotta get funky, be funky, stay funky. Yo, hustle, hustle. It's great. It's a very fun little song. Next is Metallic Madness. So I'm actually going to go into the lyrics cam for this one because this is a rather interesting one. And that it's weird.
That
You're
last
outta
line's the only one I can understand without the lyric sheet.
Now music is really quiet. Music comes back up. Metallic Madness is another banger. I enjoy it quite a bit. Uh,
But the lyrics are mostly there for texture.
yeah,
I'd say.
that's basically what the minus tier is for. For Metallic Madness in particular, I personally enjoy it. So unlike with the Sonic, the main games, the main game thing that we did,
Why does it?
this is going to be tiered where it's like left to right is like best,
Ordered in
best.
tier.
Exactly.
Basically.
Metallic Madness just beats out Stardust Speedway for me because I like both. I like all versions of Stardust Speedway and all versions of Metallic Madness, but I like the original version of Metallic Madness more than I like the original version of Stardust Speedway.
For some reason, it reminds me of Big Shot from Deltarune.
It's very Big Shot, yeah. Current, next one is Bad Future Mix. This has fewer lyrics, but honestly, it gets a boost from me because of what the words are.
Yep.
I'll point them out when
I've always loved this one.
I'll point them out when it comes in. You can't do anything, so don't even try
Don't even try it. Get some help.
Don't do what Sonic does. And then on top of that, saying Sonic Dead or Alive is mine. Fucking iconic. Fewer words, but the fact that the words that they do have is directly mirroring the opening of You Can Do Anything is mine. The fact that it's directly mirroring
Also in
it.
character as Eggman.
Yep. There's not very many of those. So, we gotta appreciate it. Alright. But that's Bad Future. Probably my favorite of the original vocal themes that are featured. And before you asked, no, I'm not including the first stage that the name is escaping me because for this
Palm Tree Panic?
Palm Tree Panic, yes. For the sake of this, I do not consider yay and woo to be lyrics.
What are the samples?
They are samples of voice.
Do you want to be here another 3 hours? Boss time.
Yeah.
Boss, this one actually has more substantial actual words to it, but it does fall into that same category of using lyrics as, if it was a yippee, it'd be S tier, yeah. But it falls into the same kind of category as lyrics as texture. But, like, you can't really understand most of what's actually going on. It's good, but, like, work that sucker to death. That's all there really is to it. I'm gonna put it
Yeah, that sample in particular is one of the primary reasons behind all the licensing issues.
Before I forget to mention, the composer for the American version of Sonic CD is Spencer Nilsson, and the Japanese composer for the opening You Can Do Anything and Believe in Yourself, that's Masafumi Ogata, and then Naofumi Hataya is the rest of the series. So Spencer Nilsson had to basically make an entirely new soundtrack just because of the vocal samples that were used. So
From scratch within like 2 months.
So, this one's not in the right order. So, now that we've reached the end of the game, it's time for the ending theme.
Very
Surprisingly-
calm, very chill.
Yeah. Lack of lyrics so far.
I do love that intro.
It's really good.
Teleportation, yeah.
I love that it's mostly just kind of not. Also, hang on. Let's see what these have to say. Oh yeah, no. So that's also
Yep.
I didn't include it because it's just the end of stage jingle, but like, you know.
That is what the jingle that plays when you go past a goal gate. I was just about to mention that myself.
So this is the reason that I love annotations, because these freaks are the kind of people that think about these songs the way that I do. I'm not going to stop and read all this because I think that these lyrics are particularly are much more self-explanatory, honestly. And I think that this does a better job of like having decent like English words than than You Can Do Anything. And also, it just generally is just a banger. That would, Duck, that would go so fucking hard. I would love to hear this in, because like so we're not ranking them obviously, but the movie ending themes are a lot of fun, and I'd love to hear like a big hip hop version of this as the ending for Sonic 4. But speaking of other endings, no, not Get Funky. Sonic Boom's the Sonic Boom ending version. This one I'm kind of mixed on because I really do enjoy the instrumental decisions that they made with it, but it's a little too chilled out to be like exceptional. It feels great as a continuation of the original, but I don't really feel like it deserves to be like it's kind of in the same range as the original. Also, for what it's worth, you might notice with the music player, I tried to make them the official upload of the soundtrack as often as I could. Not all of them are available on YouTube Music. We'll get to that problem more with some of them later. But, you know, I just did that for longevity purposes for the playlist, because videos can get taken down. But YouTube Music uploads much less frequent. Anyway, last Sonic CD song. Sorry, Johnny. It's good. I like it. I think his performance is really good. But honestly, the most impressive part of this song is the most impressive part of this version is the instrumental. I really love the butt rock. But it also doesn't fit the same kind of vibe that the rest of Sonic CD's soundtrack has. But it's a really good remix. So, just for the record, anything in the C- tier or above is something that I would have in my playlist. Anything D and E gets cut. C+, C-, those might be songs that I'd like skip every once in a while, kind of thing. I don't know. I don't think it takes away from the original because it doesn't get rid of it. There's a reason why it was a bonus in the anniversary CD. But it's good. It's a good mix. So, now we have reached an impasse.
I do really like butt rock, but like that personal preference, that 80s synth in the original one, just God, I love it so much.
So now you're wondering what next. So it'd be boring.
There it is.
It'd be boring to go in order. So I've got a big wheel of all the entries. Let's see if
they're not the same size.
These are all weighted based on the number of them there are.
Mm-hmm.
So Sonic Rush is a big old chunk. Sonic Adventure 2, big old chunk. Sonic Frontiers combined is a ton.
Is
The
that
next
both
song is
Sonic versions or
not.
just the first one?
Sonic CD was first because that was the original one to feature lyrics. The last song is not Sonic CD. That is going to be in our miscellaneous category. It's going to be waiting for a while, I have a feeling. But let's make our spin.
And Make Believe Reborn.
Okay. Give me a minute. I gotta get into that part of the...
That was a really close one.
Again, there's not really
So
many...
this is why they call it the Skeleton Dome.
Yes, this is why they call it the Skeleton Dome. Give me a minute. Where's the button?
Now,
This is a tentative placement.
can you
I'm gonna
truly
listen to
judge
it a
this
bit.
song on its own merits, given how it's used in the game?
No, that's the other thing. I am going to be ranking these based also on how they are used in the game. This is way overused.
Yeah.
The menu, the final boss, stage clear, fucking... That detracts from how cool it would be as a final boss theme. Because, like, imagine if it was in the opening, like, just in the opening cutscene when Sonic is, like, approaching the palace, and then you just hear that little snippet where they're like, "Make believe's reborn!" And then it cuts to and then it cuts to the next thing. And then, also on top of that, it's just not very, like, it's very difficult to parse. Just the lyrics in general are
I
not
genuinely
great.
did not understand what that opening line was until you played it.
I had to look it up before I did that. Now, I'm not going to spend a ton of time on every single one of these, like I said, but I do need to... I'm not going to do lyrical analysis of every single thing, but I do want to point these out because some of these lyrics go really hard. Like, legends blurred and torn, myths in mind rethought, and like, just 7 rings in hand, wild with just one sip. Like, this goes really hard, but it just doesn't make up for how poorly the rest of the song is handled. I can't do any better than B-. And honestly, I think I'm going to move it down to C+. When you say what he's saying, did you mean me or the guy in the song? I assume you mean the guy in the song.
Yeah, it's kind of a gibberish song.
Next up. Where's that one gif of the guy with the Hatsune Miku cosplay whipping around and like yanking off the sleeves and all that? That's this song. So this also has lyrics. I'm not gonna pull up the lyrics page again just because that's annoying. Well, let's do this. These lyrics are by Rumblebee, by the way.
Oh, I love that.
Like, this is not something that I would say is very good use of lyrics at the end of the day, but it's a fucking banger, and that's all I can really, like, that's all I really need it to be. It's also one of the only songs one of the songs in the soundtrack that really emphasizes the Arabian Nights feel, which I think is also
Does have that, like...
The sitar.
Sitar, that's what it's
in the
called.
instrumental.
Next one. Poison Spear. This is the boss theme, if I recall correctly. Unless it's relevant, I'm not going to pull up the lyrics again for things. but I do recommend that you guys look at the spreadsheet. Again, this is more
incomprehensible.
This is more lyrics as texture. But I love the instrumental.
Hmm?
Yeah, B tier.
Head immediately starts banging. I'm doing it too.
Hang on. Hang on. I have 2 cowboy hats on my chair right now. I don't know where the purple one came from. My dad went on a business trip and then he just gave me that, and I'm like, now I've got a cowboy hat for this, I guess, because we're in the wicked wild west, Desperado. That's the only song that comes to mind. Anyway, this doesn't really have much more going for it, content-wise, than Let the Speed Mend It. But it's such a banger that I don't even care. Honestly, these two are interchangeable. These are probably 2 of my favorite songs from this, from Secret Rings. What?
I thought that was an ad for a second.
Nope. Do you want to know what he says there?
Yes.
If truly free be stopped... Hang on, let me restart it. If truly free, be stopped never through all that's happening.
That's a series of words.
The annotation is not loading. I'm trying to... There's an annotation on the Genius page, and I'm trying to... Yeah, no, this stage was fucking miserable, for the record. This is the theme of fucking Evil Foundry.
A foundry?
Yeah.
Because it says this Evil Foundry is part of the lyrics.
Yep. Why the fuck is this annotation not loading? Hang on. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna Google it.
Right.
There's nothing. Yeah, I have no idea what those words are. Anyway, I really like this song despite all that. It also fits that vibe of these 3 are like the perfect kind of butt rocky Arabian Nights sound. These are the songs I think of when I think of Sonic and the Secret Rings. How it started. This is the Ifrit Golem boss fight. And if I'm being honest, it doesn't really do much for me. It's fine, not as good as Poison Spear. Moving on. No Way Through. Forget which stage this is for. This is for, Pirate Storm. I remember that. Nope, hang on. It's okay. Lyrics don't really add much to it. They're also not really that present in the song. Next. This is the boss fight for Pirate Storm, and I don't know. I kind of love this one. There's something I'm going to say a lot through this tier list, and that's if you have orchestral instruments in your rock song, I fall in love with it immediately. There's very
yeah.
few actual lyrics in this song, but the lyrics that there are, let me open it up. It's pretty much, there's very little actually going on. Let me skip ahead to where it is. Very little going on, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I had any respect for my own rules, I would put it in minus. You know what? Fuck it. I gotta listen to the rules. Yes, this is the Skeleton Dome. Get
Everybody
it out of the
push
way.
the button.
Get it out of the way. Go for it. Go for it. This is why they call it the Skeleton Dome, right?
It is.
They call it the Skeleton Dome for a good reason. Let me pull up some of the
So
actual
this is why they
lyrics.
call it the Skeleton Dome. So this is why they call it the Skeleton Dome.
Only 2. I'm shocked and chagrined. I must submit my own.
So this is why they call it the Skeleton Dome.
You don't have enough points? How do you not have enough points? Oh, that's...
So this is why they call it the Skeleton
reasonable.
Dome.
Anyway, this doesn't really have too much going on, but, like, I have a soft spot for it just because of the Skeleton Dome meme, and also it fits the
So this
the
is why they
vibe
call it the
of,
Skeleton Dome.
the Arabian Nights thing. So, you know. Next. Let me know if let me know anytime that I need to change the volume levels of the songs. How did he know it was called the Skeleton Dome? Did he have a brochure? I don't know. I don't like this one very much. The instrumental is good, but it doesn't really add... there's not very much going on. This is the Palace theme. Speaking of one that doesn't really have a lot going on... Well, you know what, hang on. Before we move on to that, we actually have to listen to the lyrics in Unawakening Float. Every time I hear them, all I can think of is, like, this sounds like, fucking... Red Hot Chili Peppers, or... There's another group I'm thinking of, but Red Hot Chili Peppers is the next closest vibes-wise. It's killing me, I can't place the name of them. It's fine, but, like, nothing special. Alright, I'm gonna move the rest of these up further so that I don't have to scroll up and down. It's okay.
Yeah.
I like this one better, but if I'm being honest, the context that it's used in the game is not great. Because, like, it's a good boss theme, but my big problem with it is that, like, this is but, like, for fighting a great, powerful genie, like, Mush, imagine you were fighting Jafar in Kingdom Hearts, and this is the song that came on. That would not feel very fitting.
I have genuinely tried to figure out how to mod the game to do
Of course you have. Come, Sonic, and face me, filthy pest.
Filthy past.
Let me see if I can find the spot. Are we seeing and feeling the evil? Not quite yet. We're getting there. Where does it happen? It just fades out. And then it comes back in. On its own, that's not a bad musical decision, but for your final boss theme, where you're always running, doesn't really help. Now for the most hilarious tonal shift ever. The ending theme. Oh, it's a good thing that Sonic wished for all those handkerchiefs. Hang on a sec. Yes, I'm recovering from the cold, so it's extra appropriate that we started with Secret Rings, I suppose. I think this song is fine. If based on where my mind is at, because I spent all day editing a video for the concert for Resident Evil 6, and that game has its own hilarious out-of-context ending for Jake's campaign, where it just has this random power ballad. Let me skip ahead a little bit so you can get a better sense of scope.
Oh, that's right, that fucking power ballad right after.
I love that one so much. This game does not feel like it's earned it. But that said, it's okay. Mostly just because it stands out within the rest of the series. My last wish is, cry about it, bitch! Speaking of cry about it, did you know there's 2 versions of this song?
Oh?
They are exactly the same instrumental-wise. The difference is that the former is performed by Steve Conti, the same person who does the Seven Rings in Hand, and this version is performed by Rumbleby, the guy who does the rest of the lyrics.
Oh.
And if I'm being honest, I hate his vocal performance in this. It's a little too much. Not as good. But I will be generous and just put it not as good as the original. But it is, I don't know, it's fine. Next up! Yeah, it's very breathy. That's a good way of putting it. Oh my god.
It's the biggest one on the thing. It's gonna come up.
No, we're gonna wait on that. I'm just gonna make a personal veto on that choice. Oh hell yeah! It's time. I'm not gonna re-roll very often, but Sonic Rush, I have to really establish a better order in the list first to really make my feelings known. So, hot take. I do enjoy all of the songs in the Sonic R soundtrack. But that said, these lyrics suck. They are irrelevant to the entire Sonic series. There's not a story going on in the game that's, okay, beyond... There is a plot, but there's not really a important one. It's mostly just, we gathered together to race. So there's nothing that the lyrics can really tie back into except for the general vibe of the series. And these are hilariously out of place at the point that it was, but it's very fun, but it doesn't make the lyrics any better. I love them, but they are not very great. That said, out of principle, Can You Feel the Sunshine? You can't see it behind them. Easily the best. And that's not just because I met, shit, what's her name? I know her name. I know her name. I don't have to look at my cheat sheet. I'm not looking at my cheat sheet. Shut up. I'm not looking at my cheat sheet. I'm definitely looking at my cheat sheet. TJ Davis. I met her. She's lovely. I have a great sentimental attachment to this song because I worked on an arrangement for the BGSO. It's fucking excellent. I might change this order around later. Living in the City. Yeah, these are all love songs with vibes attuned to each stage. Living in the City is very good. That said, I can't in good faith, with the lyrics being the way that they are, rank them in the plus tier with the exception of Sunshine. Just because there's not really much going on. And Richard Jacques' other songs that he did for the Sonic series have this similar kind of vibe. We will get to the Miscellaneous one. Don't you worry, we'll get to you, Sonic 3D Blast. But City is great. I especially love its instrumental. You will never hear me complain about the instrumentals for any of the Sonic R songs. Back in Time...
They're so fun.
Back in Time, also excellent. I'm especially a big fan of the instrumental version that they put together with, Sky Sanctuary for one of the racing games. Really good. I don't quite like it as much as Living in the City.
Yeah.
Part of it is also that it's just a little too... It drags the energy down a little too much in comparison, but it's good. It's still good. Work It Out, better racing song. I have a personal bias against this song because I hate this stage. Reactive Factory sucks ass. If you've ever played and tried to 100% Sonic R yourself, Reactive Factory is the worst. And, okay. It's still easy overall, but I hate it. It's annoying and I don't like it. That said, objectively speaking, I can't knock it down anywhere below A-. Speaking of A-, Diamond in the Sky, it's fine. Does not feel... like, Rainbow Road has a very specific vibe to it. And Diamond in the Sky doesn't quite cut to the chase in the same way that you want your Rainbow Road track to. And I don't quite appreciate it as much as a result.
Now, the alternate song for this track.
What if I go to Crazy Frog all of a sudden?
You're not wrong.
I can't find my button for it. Do I not have it on this? Shit. Hang on. Where are you?
No!
Media source. Yeah!
There we go.
Yeah.
This song's lyrics don't mean jack shit, but they don't need to. It's just good. That's all there is to it. Alright. It does get very repetitive, but the instrumental is so, like, I don't know. This is a very underrated credits song. It's really good. Probably beats out...
Okay.
Yeah, it's very funky. I will never talk shit about the instrumentals to any of Sonic R's songs. But, that said, we're done with Sonic R. I'm gonna hold off on this one until after we do Sonic Frontiers.
Can we say that one landed on Frontiers itself then?
No.
You have disobeyed the wheel half the time it's come up.
Fine, fine. You get to wait, Shadow. Alright, so we'll do Sonic Frontiers now. Just to honor that. But before I forget, I'm actually going to... give me a moment. Customize. No, not that. I will hide Sonic Frontiers like this. There we go. So now Sonic Frontiers will not come up. I didn't mean to just shaft Sonic Rush. It's just that Sonic Rush, I need to have more places to put stuff in order to explain my feelings on it.
I
But
get it.
Sonic Frontiers will provide a lot to flesh things out. So
Big game, big songs.
big soundtrack. While we let this play for a little bit, I'm gonna...
Follow me. I'm standing on the border of everything. Listen close. Can you hear the spirit?
I don't know why these are out of order, but I don't feel like fixing them. I fucking love this song. I
Yeah.
adore this. It is one of the best main themes in the entire series, and I can't. It's so good. Sorry, I'm just trying to make this more convenient, and it's causing more problems. There's so many fucking songs.
I remember when I downloaded the Frontiers soundtrack, I was listening to this song and I was like, I don't know about this one. And then I listened to it 20 more times.
I'm just gonna drag these up miscellaneous style now. I can't be bothered. I just need to get them. I can't wait until we sift through some of these and I don't have to scroll down to see all the options. Yeah, so this is the first one. Thank you. I'm actually going to go into the lyrics vision for this because I need to talk about the lyrics of this song. I will be with you. Just literally, like, it's fucking perfect. Follow me, I'm standing on the border of everything. Spirits sing, lost messages of long ago. A new world worth fighting for. With my life I fight this fear. In my hands I hold the ones I love. And then the instrumental is just so good! Again, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, but the best way to work your way to my heart is orchestral rock. And I'm not gonna I keep saying I'm not gonna spend too much time on every single song, but for the best songs, I really do need to talk about the reasons why I love them so much, and this is one of those songs. I cannot emphasize enough how much I love this song as a theme, as a final boss theme, as a, like, it's fucking amazing. I think I just, for a split second there on the face cam, I was verbatim the Pacha going meme. You know the one.
Pretty much, yeah.
Now I hesitated to include this one at all, mostly because it's just the same song re-edited, but I'm gonna talk about it now, just because it's really good. This is the re-edit from when you are doing the actual final boss. Yeah, here it is. I'm gonna put it alongside it, mostly because it's basically the same song, gonna be real. Like, the only difference is that the opening, there's no lyrics until...
And they're shredded.
And they cut out the downtime in between so that it fits the vibe a little bit better. And then this is right as you shift phases in the boss fight, where it builds back up. And then they come back in, and it's really good. Really, really good. That's all I have to say about that version. It's pretty much the same. Next up, this is where we're going to start getting into more of just weird stuff.
This is where data is stored.
Yeah, so the lyrics to this song are very straightforward about explaining cyberspace to you. When they come in. I'm gonna skip ahead. But the lyrics to this are, this is where data is stored, where we manage, record, and control. Very natural, you know. It's good. I really like it, especially as a, I'd probably put it alongside these guys over here, just because it's a good use of sampling to fit the vibe of the stage. That's all I really got to say. It's not super complicated. Most of the impressiveness of that is in... I love the instrumental tracks as well. Flowing... This, again, lyrics on this one don't really add anything meaningful. It's mostly just to create a vibe where you're flowing with time.
Flowing into the light.
I'd probably put it a little bit above. Mostly just because I like the instrumental a little bit more. It's a little bit more interesting, especially after the verse of sorts, where they say you disappear.
Yeah, you
Also,
better like this song more if you want to get 100% completion.
yeah, that's the other reason I have a soft spot for it, because if you listen to it a lot. Next.
Yeah.
So this is why they call it the Skeleton Dome.
I don't think they call it the Skeleton Dome. Dragonesque, you missed it. You missed when we got to the Skeleton Dome, and I let everyone just do that. Anyway. Go! Drink water.
So this is why they call
Fantastic
it the Skeleton
introduction
Dome.
to what this game's boss themes are going to be like. It's like any other 3D Sonic game's final boss theme, but this is just the first boss.
So this might seem a little bit basic of me, but it's also S tier. Fuck you. What do you want from me? These are the reasons that I wanted to make this tier list to begin with.
This is my tier list, and I can.
I make the tier list. Hang
Here.
on. Where's the? Hang on.
It's my tier list and I get to choose the S tier!
Andrew's gonna hang over and stuff now. Yeah, I fucking love this. Also, seeing this at Sonic Symphony blew my fucking mind. It's so good.
Big same.
I cannot emphasize enough how much I love this song. It doesn't quite beat out I'm Here as, like, the main theme, but the lyrics for this are basically just, I am going to beat you to death! And that's all it needs to be. Now for something completely different. Similar to Database and Flowing,
Very 90s, this one.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Duck, me too. Me too. It was wild. They opened that section with fucking I Am All of Me, so like it was
and
rough.
then they insisted that you sing along. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna be doing that.
Yeah, no. I think this is the weakest of the stage themes so far. Good, but not quite as good as it could be. Maybe I'll put it below boss. Oh boy. So, I need to talk about the lyrics in this.
Dare look down.
Don't look down. Just... What else are you gonna say? You are literally going to fall to your death if you look down, if you hesitate. You're fucking done.
I mean, even that falling damage, so...
Well, if you run out of rings, then Wyvern's going to crush you. Are you actually a Metalhead word? That's fun. I highly recommend that you add the boss themes from this game, from Sonic Frontiers, to your playlist, because if you really enjoy them, they are fucking peak.
I mentioned this during the stream, but I keep going back and forth on whether this or the next boss theme is my favorite.
I've made my decision. Well, no, I haven't. I'm also flip-flopping. I initially had it as, like, first, like, they just get better and better. But then, so, the thing is that this whole song, I like the first half, and then it gets to the second half. Never dies, it comes around to light the flame. It'll know your name, but until you're melting, you put it on and stop. We're on a mission, overdriving over all the competition, counting up the damage when it's done. You can't pretend to listen, hurry if it puts you in an imposition. We won't stop until the battle's won. And then the fucking guitar part in the background. It's... If you don't come down, you'll be lost in the wind.
I really want to sing along, but it's gonna sound even worse on stream.
Yep.
Because these things do not sync up.
I think this is the best boss theme so far. I love Breakthrough. Sorry, what was that?
I do not disagree.
Yeah, no, it's fucking phenomenal. All right, next up. I gotta keep the pace up a little bit. Make sure that I'm not dilly-dallying. Escape the loop. It's okay. It's pretty good. I think it doesn't really get as much out of the lyrics as the others do. Again, it mostly relies on the instrumental in this one. But I do like it more than Deja Vu. I'll also put it above Database just because... fuck you, it's my tier list. I just like it. That's all I gotta say on this one. This does the words in this are not deep. It's just let's go in enjoy this world. Like, they don't add anything to it, but that's all there is. It's just a good song. Fuck you. This is all reality. Let's skip around to where the names come. Where they come in. It's alright. The lyrics are a little bit like the words are all of reality in this one song. I like it. The lyrics themselves are good. Problem is that they're downplayed too much in the mix. So I'm actually gonna move it down to yeah, no, fine. I can't hesitate too much on these. Okay. I know I keep saying I'm not gonna have the lyrics up for all of them, but like I gotta have it for this one. I love the lyrics to this song so much. So, Kellen Quinn does the vocals for most of the boss themes for Sonic Frontiers. And Tyler Smith, you might recognize his voice from lyrics, or not lyrics, the lyrics for Infinite's theme. I made this same mistake when I was trying to talk about it on stream. I misspoke and said lyrics theme, and then Rucky was confused in the chat. Anyway, so I love these lyrics so much because this right here I love this because it can fit both as later word, thanks for hanging out. It fits both as Sonic or Tails talking to Sage about how she will find her place in reality. She will find her drive because if it's, you know, if it's Sonic is just talking and he just is very confident in his way. But like with Tails specifically, Tails has seen how Sonic has changed people for the better, and he's lived that. He saw it with Knuckles, he's seen it with Shadow, he's seen it with plenty of others, and he lived it. Like, I've been there and I've seen it. Like, Tails was in that same spot where he didn't, you know. So, it's the fact that this is specifically on Chaos Island, the place where Tails is trapped. You know, it can be any of those interpretations, Rockman, is that, like, I think that that's also very reasonable. Other reason I really like this song is because Tyler Smith's lyrics specifically are a very clear allusion to Infinite's theme and the lyrics there, which is just a fun way to pay homage to the best song from that game, because the rest of the game is kind of just mid. It's whatever. It's fine. But, like, you know, they just go out of their way to pay homage to it. It's so good, and it's because of that it barely beats out Breakthrough at all. But it's a damn close race. All right, next one. Ephemeral 4-2. Gotta check the lyrics on these. this is actually most of the vocals provided for the regular stages, their voice work was provided by the artist Yuri, and this one is by Sean? Or Sean? I don't know. Seann? I don't know if that was just a typo on my part.
Probably Sean.
Yeah. There's not really much but like it's just this nice little lyrical or musical quality to the lyrics, but there's not really much going on other than that. We'll put it up above Escape the Loop. It's pretty much the same as Escape the Loop for me. Next. Arrow of Time. It's alright. Not really much else to say on this one. It says Arrow of Time, one-way direction, cannot rewind, and then it just repeats Arrow of Time. It's fine. Lyrics aren't anything special in this one. Same with this one. No pain, no gain. I don't like this instrumental as much. It's fine.
Nothing super special there.
The lyrics are also literally just no pain, no gain, repeating in different orders, and then the only other words are keep running, apparently. We already did the re-edit. And now for the credits theme. I'm not going to do a lyrical analysis of this one because I'll get a little too far into it, but this is essentially Sage's theme song. And when you read the lyrics out, they're very clearly about her emotions. It's honestly, you don't see this very, it's not something that you've seen in the Sonic series very frequently. Anytime that the Sonic series goes from these insanely upbeat and insane tracks to very, very just quiet and thoughtful tracks, it does a great job of it. I'm thinking about this more. I'm just gonna listen to this for a little bit while I reposition some of these. Yeah. He deserves it. Yeah, that seems good. This is vibes. This is entirely vibes-wise. I can't just explain it. It's entirely about resonating emotionally. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
And now, for Vandalize. So I'm not ranking them separately, but I do have both the English and Japanese versions in this playlist. I like this one. This is a bit more in line with what I like about Sonic music than some of the particularly modern Sonic music. I love the classic games, I love the Sonic Sonic CD's vocal themes and the very J-poppy sound, but I love this sort of, I can't explain it. This would place a little higher if the lyrics were stronger. They do change 2 words from the Japanese version, as opposed to "fuck the pain away" My
Yeah.
bed is in ruins. It is now fight the pain away. My head is in ruins, as in, you know, it changes it from being about like a bitter breakup to be just like, you know, but it doesn't, the lyrics don't really add all that much to it at the end of the day, which, no, okay, I have to start placing things elsewhere. High B tier. I'm gonna need to redistribute some of these. Yeah. Anyway, so, you know, the words being different, that's one thing. But the problem that I have with the Japanese version, specifically, if I, let this play for a little bit, is that it's not in Japanese. It's just in English. And then in the second verse, they just switch to Japanese. It's so strange. But yeah, it's just...
Why?
But yeah, like, it just switches back and forth from English to Japanese. I don't know why. I'm not ranking it separately. There's another song in here that has an English and Japanese version. I'm not ranking that separately either. Anyway, time for peak.
It's got to be a pre-existing song.
Yes, it was. It was licensed by them. Or rather, it was made by them, and it was released for the game, but it was released as a single. It's not included in the rest of the game's soundtrack. I had to add it separately. That's why the album artwork is differently. Anyway, I love this song so much. I love this song for the same reason that I love Endless Possibilities. We'll get to that. Because it feels hopeful and excited, just excited to live. And that's what I think Sonic music is at its best, when it's emphasizing either rebelliousness or just conviction of, like, his... of what Sonic's viewpoint is. It's one of the reasons that I love You Can Do Anything as the theme of Sonic CD. That being the very first vocal theme for Sonic is not a coincidence. It kind of plays into what Sonic as a character feels like.
Yeah.
So, you know, and on top of that, Nathan Sharp's performance is fucking amazing. In the lyrics, fuck the pain away, my bed is in ruins, who do you think are the fucker and fucky? I'm not answering that question. I don't think I legally can. I'm only at the beginning of this one-way dream. I can't talk about it. We have so many other songs to get through. I gotta move on. Next up, do we want to stick with the Shadow the Hedgehog wheel that we did? Or do we want to spin again?
You're the one running the stream.
Yeah, but you called me out on not listening to the wheel earlier, Dragoni. So,
Let's
you
do
know.
Shadow. We spun it. We landed on it. Let's do Shadow.
All right, let's do Shadow. Let me make sure I remove that from the wheel first. Do you like how I made that the only edgy colored one? If you haven't already, Len, please listen to the acoustic version that they sing at the Sonic Symphony, because that was like one of the most just wonderful conclusions to the show. And while I let this play out, I'm going to find the Shadow the Hedgehog songs in my playlist. Now I'm going to look at the spreadsheet a little bit more in depth for this one because there's actually some specific songs that I want to discuss. There are specific aspects of these songs that I need to discuss. Yes, they're great. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. So, obviously this is Crush 40, Johnny Gioeli. But this is honestly one of the most interesting things to me about the Shadow the Hedgehog vocal themes. I just read Gomez's or Duck's comment. All right, whatever. Anyway, this is an amazing theme for Shadow the Hedgehog specifically because it's talking about how he doesn't know who he is, and how he will fight through just the... like, he's gonna fight through the uncertainty, and...
fight the pain away.
Yeah, because his head is in ruins. He has fucking amnesia. And just one step forward, two steps back feels like you're playing the video game. Because it feels like Shadow's characterization is taking a step backward. But also, it just feels like I see and feel the evil. My hands will crush them all. You think you have the answers. I'll laugh and watch you fall. Specifically, like, you know, the idea of... Like, the lyrics can fit either the good or evil pathways. This is also kind of loosey-goosey because of the actual nature of Shadow the Hedgehog's plot. And I think the main reason why this theme hasn't returned as Shadow's main character theme is because it's outside of the context of Shadow the Hedgehog. Because after this point, Shadow knows who he is. And this song is about the uncertainty. That said,
This is who I am.
Exactly. So what about this one? This is the dark ending theme. If you go full evil, this is by Power Man 5000 is the name of the artist for this one. It's also unique because it's not actually in the rest of the album for Shadow the Hedgehog. That's the reason that you see the little strange thing on there, because I had to go with a different upload for it. I don't like this song very much. It's fine.
Yeah.
It fits.
It feels like it's trying too hard.
It fits the bad ending, but like I just don't care about it very much. Yeah, Power Man 5000, Rejected Robot Master. Next is Waking Up. Waking Up is the
Waking up in ash and dust.
Yeah, that's also what I think of anytime I hear that. This is neutral, and I fucking love this as like the uncertainty. It's just really good. It's really all there is to it. And then it's got that super loud bang in there. It's really good. Up there. Honestly, I kind of enjoy it more than I Am All of Me in some ways, but they're very comparable. Yeah, Waking Up also has that synth feel that goes in line with the whole Android bullshit, but like, you know, it's good. I've got a million songs to go through. I can't talk about this in any more detail.
I got a million faces. I'm born with a full.
That is true. I do have a million faces to work through. It's probably my favorite of the standard ending themes. Sort of. I don't know. I flip-flop a lot on these. Chosen One is also excellent. This is the semi-hero ending. Also starts really fucking quiet for some reason. You did just miss I Am All of Me. But you did not miss a couple. There's a couple more that I gotta talk about. I like this as I think that this is a great unsure resolution to Shadow's story, which is what a lot of these pathways are. It's just very good. And it just feels very uncertain. And that's exactly what it needs to be. And it's perfect for it. I don't have anything else I can say on this one. Actually, I might knock it up here. No. These are all pretty much comparable. Anyway.
Yeah! The Shadow the Hedgehog theme.
There's a reason why this specifically is Shadow's theme going forward with the franchise. Because this is him at his most confident. And there's a reason why this is the theme that, again, was used for him in 06, as well as Shadow Generation specifically. It could have been a remix of I Am All of Me, which was used as the final boss against Devil Doom in Shadow the Hedgehog, but they specifically did a remix of All Hail Shadow, because Shadow has found himself and is confident in who he is. And I can't not put this up in this tier. I might move this later, but yes, it fits end of SA2 Shadow very well, because this is when he's like back to who he is, and he knows who he wants to be. It's great. Now, interestingly, before we move on to the last two songs from Shadow the Hedgehog, I have some side grades. So this, the Chosen One was, Waking Up was by Julien-K, the Chosen One was by A2, and this is Manga-Fi, who did All Hail Shadow. Now, interestingly, Manga-Fi, this was not the first song that they wrote for Shadow the Hedgehog. Before they wrote this song, they wrote another one.
Oh, that's why I know Julien-K. We'll get to that one.
I like this song a lot. I think it fits Shadow just as much as All Hail Shadow, but it feels a lot more angry and, like, vengeful, particularly when you examine some of the lyrics behind it, about how this is what you made me. I'm not going to talk too much about this one because this is not in the game. But it's really good! Not a shadow of who you want me to be. Understand. It's fucking peak. Like, this would have been phenomenal, and I think, if I recall correctly from the article that I have linked in the doc, this was released on an album by Manga-Fi. Yeah. Also, as for the origin of the song, quote, a friend of mine named June, who worked for Sega, contacted me about creating a song for Shadow the Hedgehog. You know, Jun Sonoe of Crush 40, just my buddy, June, yeah. Yeah, so he wrote this all on his own, before Jun Sonoya was like, oh, I actually wanted to like work together on putting something together for it, and then they wrote All Hail Shadow.
Hell
So
yeah.
that's who I am. And honestly, if every route ended with Shadow saying, or like if the final route ended with also ended with Shadow saying, this is who I am, then this would have been the fucking perfect song to end the game on. It's so good. There's interestingly another band in addition to Power Man, Julien, A2, and Manga-Fi. There's another band that was not featured in the final game at all. That wrote 2 different songs. All of Me, which is just hilarious that they have I Am All of Me and All of Me. I don't like this one as much.
I've heard of this one before.
But it's by Sins of a Divine Mother. And it was cut due to Sega not being able to contact the band's vocalist, Wiley Beecher, according to an interview that I linked. I believe it's because A2 is a different band than... Yeah, Yeah, so A2 is a slightly different band than Sins of a Divine Mother. Also, I love this. In the link in that interview that I provided, yeah, so he originally wanted to use a track from our other studio project, Sins of a Divine Mother, but they couldn't get in touch with the vocalist for it. So then without the vocalist, they had this whole other group, A2. And then there's another one that they wanted to use called Broken, which they specifically cite here in the article as being available on MySpace.
Ooh.
And providing a link to it. And that link is still active. Everyone go download it from MySpace.
Wow.
Anyway, it's fine. I don't have much else to say about it. Never Turn Back. Amazing credits theme. I'm gonna skip ahead to where the actual vocals come in. I'm gonna have to start skipping around for some of these. Just because we got a lot. We're almost 2 hours in, and we're not even, like, halfway through the number of entries on the wheel. Which doesn't surprise me, but, like, still. MySpace is sort of still online. I don't know exactly how it is.
It's a website.
I don't
I'm
know
sure
if
some people use it.
Yeah, I don't know if linking MySpace is a good idea. Well, I'm pretty certain that that particular link is not actually really MySpace. I don't know. It was provided there in the thing. Whatever. Don't click it. Then I don't care. You've got antivirus. It's fine. Anyway, I really like this as a conclusion to Shadow's arc. I'm hesitating on whether or not I want to bump this into S tier or not. It's good. I like it. Last up, 30 songs per hour. Well, we're gonna go a lot faster as we get to some of the other games. Don't worry.
Oh, I love this remix.
This is a really good remix. I'm not gonna put it in A+ tier because I can't put it in A. They don't really focus on the lyrics in this version. They mostly just use, 6.5 hour stream is not abnormal for the Sonic 3D Marathon. If you recall, the finale of Sonic 06 took 6.5 hours. I'm gonna go faster though, I swear. Anyway, I like this version a lot, but I can't in good faith put it in the same tier of where the original would go because they cut out most of the lyrics. It also isn't used very well in the game. Dr.
Yeah, it's like a brief cutscene, and that's it?
Yep. Also,
What'd they say?
This was remixed by Lee Brotherton, who goes by the stage name of Bentley Jones. We will come back to him. Bentley Jones is going to be a familiar name by the end of this. But he's also credited under Remix Factory, which is who this is. Yeah. It's in when Eggman sends out his egg pawns, and I believe in some of the pre-egg, before the Eggman boss fight, where he says, like, you know what they say, the more the merrier! And that, I can't remember the name of that boss. Egg Breaker, that's it. Okay. Anyway, it's really good. There is one more song from Shadow the Hedgehog. And I'm gonna wait until Mush gets... did Mush say anything as to why they had the dip? Oh, bathroom. Okay. Never mind. I guess what we will do in the meantime, we'll do some other weird songs that I'm not counting. This is the Japanese opening to Sonic X. It's good. It's fine enough for the show. I would probably put it in B+. It's good. And of course... And I'm gonna be honest with you, the big reason why I prefer this one over the original is because of that butt rock feel. This would probably go in A- because the lyrics don't really mean that much. Other than just... they don't do anything unique for the rest of the series. But it's also really good as far as, like, 4Kids openings go. I love the One Piece rap, and I love the Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening, and I love a lot of things that 4Kids have done, but, like, you also... they didn't aim to be anything fancy, you know? And last, this is not a Sonic song at all, but it's by Sonic Team, so I'm talking about it.
This is the playlist of the game's OST.
Is this gonna load fully so I can... This is not one of the themes that have none of the vocal themes. I know you said it was just the playlist, but I can't click on any of the other ones. There it is. This song is catchy as hell. It's also terrible. G-I-A-N-T. It's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, Elemental P. It's that. It's that, but worse, because it's all slurred together. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, Jint Egg. Yeah, no. I can't talk about this one, because it's not a Sonic song, but what I can talk about... This is going to be very relevant when we get to Sonic Adventure. Burning Rangers genuinely, also oh fuck, you're right, Gomez, the Pokemon theme. I need to talk about Burning Rangers' soundtrack. Because, genuinely, the Sonic Adventure series would not have, and the rest of the Sonic franchise as a whole, would not have the, like, musical identity that it does without Burning Rangers. I'm gonna play the English version, because I prefer that one. And also, in a lot of ways, it's also very important, specifically for people that worked with Sonic Team. Hang on. I need to show you what this is, because... See, it's even on Sonic Wiki. I need to point out that insanity. Hang on, listen to that shit again. Giving nightmares like Wes Crave. As in,
Like
Wes
Craven?
Wes Craven and A Nightmare on Elm Street. And then...
Fantastic.
And then this section here is being sung by, Salt? No, that's not sung by Salt. This part, specifically, is sung by Marlon Saunders, who went on to sing the Knuckles rap. Like, the melodic part in the refrain, that's Marlon Saunders. That's him right here. It's really good. But I love this theme so much. I'll talk more about him again. I Just Smiles. Angels with Burning Hearts. I don't know who does the vocals for this one, but something that pisses me off to no end is that We Are Burning Rangers is featured in Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing on the Burning Rangers themed track, but they cut out Marlon Saunders' voice. They replaced it with just a synth line, and it doesn't sound bad, but it's like, that's barely a remix, and you still have the regular rap verse, so it's like, I know it's a licensing thing, but like, it just upsets me. Give me a moment. Of course, it's the day in the stream when I do a face cam that I also have to blow my nose and shit and a bunch of unflattering stuff.
You made a decision to use a face cam. You didn't have to do that.
No, I did. What's... Was this, like, licensed? A Nightcore remix of I Just Smile. This is uncanny. Anyway, I can't beat around the bush any longer. I'll just have Mush come back and watch this VOD.
Yeah.
This is also a Shadow the Hedgehog song. It's Shadow the Hedgehog, baby. Just look at this shit.
Wow.
This was used to advertise Shadow the Hedgehog.
What?
The hell?
What?
I know, right? Mush, I'm glad you arrived back at just the right time, because there is no
Yeah.
good way to explain this.
Glitchy ass model doing.
What is that supposed to represent?
This was used to advertise Shadow the Hedgehog in Japan.
Who are you?
Don't ask any questions. I don't have answers. It's time to spin the wheel. Miscellaneous. Okay. So, Miscellaneous includes You're My Hero, So Much More, and Race to Win.
Just win, just win, just win the race!
Just win the race. So, let me find them in my actual playlist. Let's start with the very first in a new tier. You're My Hero from Sonic 3D Blast for the Sega Saturn specifically.
Oh boy.
There's a reason why this isn't uploaded on YouTube Music like any of the some of the others are. It's not offensive, but like it's all of the cheesiness of Sonic R, but it's trying to play itself straight. And to make it worse, there's even less of a connection between the lyrics that they're actually saying, like, my knight in shining armor, you're my hero. Like, I don't know if you remember the plot of Sonic 3D Blast. There wasn't much, but literally nothing has any. What does this annotation just say? Yeah, no, the birds are the ones saying that, but like it's being, at least in this interpretation. But like, this does not fit. The Saturn soundtrack to 3D Blast is fine, but I don't know if there was actually a reason as to why they couldn't use the Genesis soundtrack on the Saturn version. It seems like it's harder to make new music for the
They had to show off better music capabilities, CD quality.
Okay, but why though? It's the same reason
CD
why
quality.
I don't know. D tier. Fuck you. The vocals for this are by Debbie Morris. This is her only appearance in this particular tier list, as far as I can recall. Next. Nope, not next. That's Sonic R. We just did that. Next is another one of the one-offs from Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing. If I could find it. If I could find it. It's hard to find the one-offs, because there's only one of them in a playlist of 200. Where the fuck are you? Where did you go? It's the only one with a real, like, with a photo of a real person in the little portrait. How is it this hard to locate?
Sonic is real to me.
I mean, the real person, the very first item on the list.
No, I moved it there. I'm talking about in the actual playlist. I was trying to find the song.
Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now.
Bentley Jones. This is the same guy that did the the Robotnik mix for Shadow the Hedgehog. It's good. It's fun. It's a catchy little song. Apparently there's like 900 versions of it on the album.
What?
Which, or like a whole bunch more that I was not gonna count. Because this is the only one that's featured in the original. But Bentley Jones, solid vocals. You might know him as again, his actual name is Lee Brotherton. Bentley Jones is his stage name, which is a little confusing. But there's a remix in this playlist that is called LB versus JS, as in Lee Brotherton versus Jun Sonoe, where they collaborated on a remix. But specifically, the reason why he collaborated on it is because he's the vocalist for Dreams of an Absolution. You can hear it.
Oh, yeah, that's him, all right.
Yeah, it's good. I like it. It's harmless. I might move it down to C+, but not because it's bad, just because I don't like it as anything in, hang on. Why did I put Almost Dead in B+? It's not my thing. One of my favorite things about this song is how corny it is, particularly in some of the lyrics. Let me see if I can find the think this is the part where it comes up. Right before the third verse and all that. Also, I just noticed Dodge's comment. The plot of Fading Fast said something about... Drop the guitar. And then the guitar does get dropped. It's a fucking banger guitar solo. Yeah, I just noticed Dodge's comment about the plot of 3D Blast had something to do with Sonic characters all doing their taxes or something. It's exactly correct. You are exactly correct in your assumptions about the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Next and last in the miscellaneous category is Race to Win from Sonic Rivals 2. This is Ted Poley. I'm shocked that this is the first time that we're listening to him for this tier list. You might know him as, oh, you know, Mr. City Escape. I love you, Ted Poley. This is just kind of fine. The biggest crime that this song is just, it's too short. This was on the PSP, and I don't think the PSP had limited music capacity to the point that its stage themes should not be 60 seconds. Because you'd think that there would be, like, a third verse or, like, an instrumental break. No.
And it just ends.
That's it. That's miscellaneous for you. I don't dislike that. Next up.
Yeah, no, it's not a memory issue. It's the stages are just extremely short thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah!
Let's get into the peak. Finally, something I don't have to fuck up the layout for. So, why does this song start with 20 seconds of silence?
It's to set the mood.
It's atmospheric.
It's actually so you
It's
can
not
blow out your
total
fucking
silence.
TV speakers?
Yeah, that's the mood. Blowing on speakers.
I don't know if I can act like do an unbiased ranking of Open Your Heart. Okay, so I really like Open Your Heart, but I don't like how it's used in the game. Because if you recall correctly, navigating the menu, it's just... And then you click the menu thing, and then it does, you pick a file, and then you hear...
Yeah, it's... I honestly,
And then you back out to the title screen, and it goes...
I would
and you
totally
click
be
back
fine
into
with it being used as the menu theme if it were seamless like that. But also, I thought you were referring to the final boss.
That also. So, the other reason that I don't like the way that it's used is because the final boss, the second phase of the fight lasts way longer, and you don't, or like, probably, you don't really get to hear most of this song during the fight itself because of the Phase 2 Chaos theme. I love the Phase 2 theme, but it should have been the Phase 1 theme. They did it for Solaris in Sonic 06, and they got it right with every other instance where they, like, fucking Dark Gaia and then Perfect Dark Gaia, where Perfect Dark Gaia is a remix of Endless Possibility. And the same thing with, like, the Nega Wisp armor, Phase 1, and then Phase 2 is a remix of the main theme. This is the first time they
doing
did
it, and I can see the logic to making the second phase be a lot darker, more
desperate.
dramatic, more desperate. Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't work as well in Sonic context.
Because of that, I do have to dock it a couple points. I think that's the main thing keeping it from going into the S tier for me. I love this song. It's fucking baller.
It's so good.
But it's not used well. And that's the problem that I have with a lot of Sonic Adventure's vocal themes, if I'm being perfectly honest. Because every single Sonic cutscene starts out with this goddamn guitar riff! It's so annoying! Every character does this! So you hear this part of the song over and over again, and I believe the one they actually use in-game is an instrumental. But if it's not, then they have the lyrics going...
Yeah, it is instrumental. The lyrics only show up in the end credits.
Yeah, I was fairly confident of that, but, like, imagine if they didn't, and then they just had these lyrics on top of the already difficult-to-parse dialogue. Anyway, I like this song. That said, I like the lyrics, but I do not like how they're used. The enunciation and the separation of the melody relative to the words themselves is not as natural as it should be. Like, emphasizing, well, I don't show off, don't criticize. Like, that doesn't sound like the words you would emphasize in that sentence. And it's less awkward in the refrain. This is where it really catches it's so good. This is the thing that makes it go up a tier for me. I love this theme. Because this is, again, one of my favorite parts about Sonic's, like, mentality. That said, if I'm being objective, I do have to keep... it does lose points. Because, you know, but I can't just not put it in A+. It's a fucking phenomenal theme. And instrumental-wise, it's amazing. The melody is fucking great. If you were to just do a cover of this with all instrumentals and no vocals, it would still be a really good representation of who Sonic is as a character. Believe in Myself, I don't find myself being as charitable. It's very sweet.
I don't believe in Myself.
I don't believe in it either. Like, it's a very fun little song. It does convey Tails' naivete, but it also has just as obnoxious of an opening as It Doesn't Matter in the way that it's used in-game. And this song, more than It Doesn't Matter, sucks when it comes to the enunciation of lyrics on the right syllables, where you can tell that it was, like, the lyrics were being assigned to it by someone that doesn't speak Japanese or speak English natively. Because the composers on this are Jun Sonoe and Takahiro Fukada. Those don't sound like American names to me. It's sung by Karen Blake, but listen to the way that these words are emphasized. I wanna be strong. You know, like, it's fine here. But, like, it doesn't quite rhyme. Like, it's near rhymes, but, you know. This is the worst example for me. But that's not something I can do so easily. Like, it's spaced out so weird and awkward that I have to knock it down a couple pegs. But the melody that it's supporting is really good.
Yeah. Yeah,
But the lyrics themselves are just not so... It's not as good as they should be. You know? Like, I also am not a huge fan of Karen Blake's performance. It's fine, but it's a little breathy and a little like... Like, it's not confident enough. And I know Tails isn't confident in Sonic Adventure, but, like, that's my takeaway. Anyway. It's like they wrote the music first and had to mangle the lyrics to fit. Exactly, Gomez. You get it. Here I come. Rougher than the rest of them. The best of them. Tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. And now, this is not a problem that this song has at all. Okay, it does. A little bit. But to much less degree. The rap verse is flawless. It's just kind of that level of 90s English that you expect. And I talked about Marlon Saunders when we talked about Burning Rangers while you were in the bathroom, Mush, but Marlon Saunders did stuff for Burning Rangers, and I love his performance here. It's so good.
Yeah, I would have to say that this is probably the only one of the character themes that I prefer this version over the SA2 version.
It's a very close battle for me for the SA2 and SA1 version of this. Also, reminder... that the vocalists in this are Marlon Saunders, like I said, and Dread Fox. The latter of which is Parappa the Rapper.
What?
Yeah. Dread Fox provides the vocals for Parappa the Rapper.
Incredible.
I have to put it in S tier. I can't in any... objectively speaking, I should probably bump it down because the way that the lyrics don't really match perfectly. Like, what fuck... Like, my duty is to save the flower, singular, from evil deterioration. Yeah, it's like, yeah, protect nature, I get it. But, like, save the individual flower? What? And then, like, I don't know.
Just that one.
But, like, there's just a little bit of weirdness in the lyrics. But, like, broadly speaking, it's really good. I can't be objective about this one. Speaking of something I can't be objective
It's your
about.
boy!
This, I think, as a annoying interruption for a cutscene. I don't know if this is one of the better ones or one of the worst ones. Because it's one of the most aggressively catchy, but it's... I don't know. I'd probably put it there. But I love this song. I don't like the words all the time. Thought about painting myself blue for you. The Sphinx looked so cute, I had to shave it. Makes me want to be his speciality. Stop whispering in my ear, please. I had to shave it. It's uncomfortably sensual, but the rest of the song is so good, and the instrumental is so good. It's also perfect for
Funky.
Amy's character at this point in the series. That said, I don't like the way it's used in-game. But it's so iconic that it makes up for that. It's the same reason why all of them are bumped up into A tier. Objectively speaking, I probably should bump them down, but I can't, you know? I love this
fair
song.
enough.
Anyway. Hey!
Hey!
I love this song. It doesn't make much sense.
I
Lyrically,
used to absolutely hate this song, but I've really warmed up to it recently.
again. Well, it's a windy and sunny day. I love you, Ted Poley. I'm putting this in S tier. It probably doesn't deserve it, but I love it. I also just love it for being super silly. Like, it's just Big being super carefree, and then partway through, he just starts talking to himself. Hey, little guy. He's just Big talking to Froggy, but the voice is the same because Big is making Froggy speak. He's got like his fingers in his mouth, and he's like, "What do you want to do today, Big?" "Oh, I want to go fishing." "Oh, me too." "Hey, big guy." "Hey, little guy." And stuff like that kind of thing. It's so silly. This is my favorite part of Big's campaign. I hate Big's campaign. But I love this song so much. This wasn't documented on stream at all, but I have a very fond memory of the very first time that I did Archipelago. I did a mod that let SADX's music be used in SA2. And so I started up SA2, and I booted up Pumpkin Hill, and I was like, oh man, what's the music going to be replaced with? And then it was dead quiet, because I didn't have the game installed. And so I went out of my way, and I installed Sonic Adventure, and then I booted up the game again, and I was like, okay, I gotta know what song it's gonna be. And then suddenly I just hear this, oh god! And it's just Big running in, like, doing that, like, ooh, like, what, you know, the cutscene.
I remember that.
That's what happened. It was great. It was so funny. Next and last, for the character themes...
Yes! Best one, best one.
Is something that barely has lyrics at all. The only lyrics to this song... It's my pleasure, ready to die. It's my pleasure, ready to die. Gamma's theme is him pledging his loyalty to Dr. Eggman before consigning himself to death. And lyrics for this theme would be... Any other lyrics for this theme would be inappropriate. And it's so good. Ready to die. No other song in the soundtrack is like this. They're always in your face and like over the top with vocal samples. This is just way downplayed. It's ridiculous. And it's one of the reasons that Gamma's theme sticks out so much as being the song that repeats at the beginning of every cutscene that he's in. It's so much more calm, and unless you're really listening, you don't even know what the lyrics are, because he's hard to read. He's a fucking robot. Of course you can't really interpret what his internal thoughts are or what his feelings are. He's a robot! He barely knows what those are! That's his whole arc! And then the latter half, it's just... It's good. It's really good. But that said, as a vocal theme... Well, no, because it's using the lyrics in a very smart way. I would argue it's probably doing the most with the least, and I think that's really impactful. I can't put it into an...
Yeah, that works.
I don't know if I can justify putting it into S tier just as a... It feels wrong.
As a vocal theme.
As a vocal theme. Like, this is not something that you would perform with a vocal soloist to be their feature. This would be... You might have a sound effect on a keyboard, or even omit them entirely in a live performance setting. And I think that it's... I don't know. I love this theme. Yeah, no... Anyway, now for the other way that Sonic Adventure uses vocals. Do you understand the pain that this song created for me when deciding to do this tier list? This sent me down a rabbit hole of songs that needed to be added.
Yeah, I was there for that. He was struggling for a long time on whether to include songs like this.
And the thing is that it has
Right?
definitive lyrics.
Yes. Right?
You know what those lyrics are? Duchess. Up and down and all around. Right? Up and down and all around. Yeah, Dachi, I feel like... I mean, I wouldn't rank the I'm in the House Like Carpet track in...
Anton Blast does what?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't even rank that in the best of the Anton Blast soundtrack, but that's basically the same, like, that's not to say it's a bad song, but, like, that's pretty much the exact, like, thinking that I've got with Gamma's theme there.
Yeah, I get it.
Anyway, this is a really good song. I can't, as a vocal theme, put it anywhere other than B+.
Plus,
I might even bump it down to B- as a vocal theme. But it is an S-tier Sonic Adventure stage theme. Well, no, I could probably put it in A-, because it's barely doing anything with its lyrics, but the music itself is making up for it. Fuck it, I'll put it in A-, but I'm not... This is why...
I mean, yeah, you're the one with the tier list.
I just love Speed Highway's theme. Did you know that this has lyrics too?
Hip hop, house, techno.
Yeah, so this is using vocal samples.
Bring the wax and spit in the sound.
You want to know something fucked?
This is the old Diamondback, Pickles Bob Steele, laying the wax and spinning the sounds for you on KGAB K-Gab Radio.
That's from the A-Team.
Huh.
I know! And I'm trying to find any other links to the vocal samples, but I can't. Anyway, I don't dislike this song. I like it, but it's also just kind of fine. And as a vocal sample thing, it's probably the best way that you can approach sampling things. But, you know.
I gotta be honest. When I was a kid, I used to just run in circles around the
Oh,
chow
same.
lobby to listen to this.
I like it. I like it a lot, but I'm not gonna... It's definitely not the best song in Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 by a long shot. But it's a good little lobby thing, and I like the way that it starts a lot. I do think that the synth line gets a little bit annoying. It also doesn't really do that good of a job with the vocals. And...
agree to disagree on this one.
I don't know. Okay, it does an okay job with the vocals, but it's not a great... It's an okay job of sampling. I can't put it in anything higher than B-, unfortunately. I like it. For some reason, this one's not available in the Sonic Adventure album. It's just available in this cafe selection.
Huh.
I like this song more than Let's Get This Party Started.
It uses this exact same sample.
Yep. Yeah, that looks good. Because it's definitely more of like a background element to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe that's everything for Sonic Adventure. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Huh. Alrighty then.
Next up.
Ooh. Another very close call.
Sonic, I guess we're just gonna come back to SA2 then. Okay.
Hey, the wheel was your idea. The wheel giveth and the wheel taketh.
Yeah, that's fine. is going up high. Can already tell. Do I put it in S tier though? Yes. Yes, I do. I love this song so much.
It's so good.
It's a very peppy Sonic song, and it's a better theme for Sonic in this game than the Team Sonic theme. Which is a damn shame. I'm gonna rank this later, but I need you guys to hear this song real quick because it's very weird. This is featured in Sonic Gems Collection. It's the no guitar mix.
Well, it's definitely got its own vibe.
It's weird, and it's cool. This is like the opposite of what they did for Crush 40's cover of Sonic Boom. Like, they took, they put an 80s synth into a Crush 40 song, instead of Crush 40 putting their, like, kind of grungy feel into an 80s synth feel. It's weird. Anyway, I'll rank this one later. We can. I like this one, but I'm sorry, Ted Poley. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, in my opinion,
I can do more than that.
half
I can do
of
better than
Team's
that.
themes in this game are incredible, and I love them so much. And the other half are cringe.
I can change your mind on one of those. I was gonna this Ted Poley's performance bumps this up from C+ to B+. I love these lyrics. They're very fun and also very appropriate for Sonic as a title theme. Problem is, the main theme does a better and more memorable job of it. Or not even necessarily a better job, just a much more strong impression than this one. Also, the team name is Sonic Heroes. If the title theme is Sonic Heroes, that's gonna be their title. You know, like that's their, like, theme, you know.
Well, their team name is Team Sonic.
They say, yeah, we're Sonic Heroes. They call themselves Sonic Heroes. I'm counting it. Fuck you. I might bump this back down to C+ later, I don't know. I used to not like
This
this
is why I
song.
recognize Julien-K.
Yep. There's another reason why you might recognize Julien-K. Actually, no, I was wrong. Never mind. This would be why. Julien-K is fucking excellent. This is Omega's theme to me. I know it's for the entire group, but it's Omega's theme. Fuck you.
It does have a verse for all three characters.
Yeah.
But yeah, this definitely fits Omega the best.
This machine. He's the machine. A shadow of myself, just who am I? I love that so much. It's better when they used it in Who I Am. Like I said with Who I Am. If that one was in a game, that would be an S tier. Because that is, like, the perfect shadow theme. But this is another really excellent pick. It's so good. Anyway. Next. I'm not going to be able to put this too high, but I have a very strong argument as to why it should be considered.
Really?
Anywhere you want to go, anything you... I don't think that the lyrics fit Amy just as much, just as well as My Sweet Passion. If anything, she is the one that is doing the following. But instrumentally, it is the perfect follow-up to My Sweet Passion. And it's also, in this particular story, it's about her following the trail of Sonic and Chocola and Froggy for her friends, you know. But, you know, also, it's just... I feel like these lyrics make more sense than My Sweet Passion. Like, as lyrics, I can follow them as a cohesive train of thought, as opposed to My Sweet Passion, which interrupts it every few seconds with ASMR, which is just like a non sequitur thought of just like, here's a random dirty thought. And then it's like, what? No, I'm singing a song about how I'm this happy-go-lucky girl that's got a crush on this cute boy. No, you want to paint yourself blue for him. What the hell? And this one does a better job of having a consistent poppy feel to it. And also, that there's little musical things like that, like live on the edge of a nut, like the syncopation there is, it's really good. And I'm gonna let this keep playing specifically because of one particular moment that really makes it stand out for me, and I hope this makes your opinion on it turn around, Mush. The guitar solo is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Papaya, paya. Papaya, paya.
Oh!
Yeah!
I
Yeah!
can't listen to this song long enough that often to catch that.
Exactly!
Alright.
I love it as like a musical follow-up to My Sweet Passion. The lyrics don't
Yeah,
quite...
alright, fine. You convinced me.
Yeah, I know, right? It's cute. It's fun. I kind of want to put it in A+, but I don't know if I can really justify it. Just from the standpoint of like what the lyrics are actually saying. I don't know. Just the main lyric of Follow Me really is kind of just enough of the antithesis. Oh wait, hang on, I gotta let it ring out. For some reason, the drum fill at the end of that is really long. I don't know why. I think just the core motif of Follow Me, that's kind of the opposite of what Amy's doing. So, you know.
Follow me.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's Team Chaotix.
Yeah!
Where do I put you?
You know what? I revised my earlier statement. All 4 of these themes are cringe, but 3 of them I love for it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's a good way of putting it.
I'm gonna be honest, if you can say anything in the Sonic series is not cringe, you'd be hard-pressed to find something.
So I love that they actually have a very brief voice clip of Vector's brain damage.
I only noticed that this moment that it was Vector specifically. I noticed that it was there.
Really?
I just never pieced that together. Sometimes the headphones you're wearing affects the different things. That's something I also need to talk about. For this ranking thing, I listened to these songs at least twice a piece in full across the span of a few months with different headphones, my car speaker, which is a Bluetooth speaker that I have in my car, and just in various different contexts to refine my feelings on them. That's why I have things to say about them.
Yeah, you've definitely put a lot more thought into any of these than I have.
That's why
in
I'm
my
doing
opinion.
this. I love this theme. It's good. It's only barely shy of upper tier. This one is see, when we take into account how it's used in game, you gotta remember, every few seconds you're being stopped and interrupted by Sonic's Team Blast. I don't think I can put that above, like, I don't think I can justify putting that.
Good song. Please let us hear it.
Yeah. Also, Sonic Heroes is exceptionally chatty. Long time no see, Sonic! You fake hedgehog! I'm sorry, I'm trying to listen to Johnny Giuello in the background. Who the fuck is Johnny Giuello? All that matters is me, Metal Sonic! No, he's the guy singing the boss battle. It's kind of really crucial to your character of, like, who you are and like how you are trying to prove that you're better than me at a material level, and that you're, I can show you what I'm literally made of, both literally being made of flesh and— What the fuck are you talking about? Like, there's enough going on in the lyrics that makes it really good. Singer data deleted, who needs that? I don't have much else to say on this one, honestly. It's just really, really good as a final battle theme. There's a reason that when Crush 40 was doing a concert at the Sonic news event thing where they announced Sonic Mania, if you recall correctly, they did a Crush 40 concert at the end. This was the encore. Not Live and Learn. This song. It's one of their best. I'm not going to say if it is their best or not, but it's a really good. And with that, let's pick another one. Wheel!
Wheel of musicality, turn, turn, turn.
Oh, another short one.
Hey.
Alright. Let's find Sonic Colors in the playlist. Here you are. This fucking drum beat is insane. What the fuck? Like, there's a really good— hang on. I'm gonna see if I can find the exact clip from it because it's so fucking funny.
Oh no!
I want you to listen to— this man is a professional fucking drummer.
We reaching for the stars, Jack.
Look at his face screw up. he was focusing so hard. Hang on, I gotta go to the next part where he does the single rolls. He's like—
I'm very bad at single rolls.
like, looking at his face, he's just like, ah! Like, barely holding on. What kind of fucking song can do that to a man? This song.
That one.
It's insanely fast! I'm gonna reach for the star. It's also a perfect— in the same way that I love Endless Possibilities, this song because Colors had a much more positive reception than Unleashed overall, and the fact that this song specifically is saying how they're going to do it right again is so perfect. This fills me with the same kind of hope that One Way Dream does, and Endless Possibilities, and it's so good. My only complaint is that it is ever so slightly out of my vocal performance range. Vocals on this are by Jean-Paul Maclouf of Cash Cash. Cash Cash comes up a lot in this. Oh, Oh, fuck, that's right! Cash Cash are two brothers. Cash and Cash. No. Jean-Paul Macrouf and Alex Macrouf. I believe they are French. Yeah, this became Sonic's, like...
Name like that, I wonder what other language they could be.
Yeah. Alright. But, like, I don't have to say anything else about this. It's just good. I love the talk box on this. It's very silly.
This is a very fun ending theme.
It's also very upbeat, which it stands out from a lot of the other vocal themes for endings, where they're oftentimes they take the moment to be like,
They decompress, reflect.
Yeah, this kind of is like keeping you going. Like, yeah, you had a good time.
Onward to the next.
It's a nice little jog, and it works especially well because the following game is Generations, which is very good. So it feels just like, you know, like, keep going, power through. My only complaint is that the game is so short that you will see the credits by the time you're done with your first play session. Sonic Colors is very short. Anyway, I love the talk box. It's very silly. I like both of the recolors versions, but I don't think I can put them in the same tiers as the original. They stand out for good ways in their own way. Speak with Your Heart Ultimate. I gotta bump it down to in terms of how it's used in game. Just out of association with Colors Ultimate, I kind of have to move it down that far. Just because of the nature of using it over and over again. I don't know. Could probably move. The instrumentation on this is really good. I might actually have to bump this up.
Yeah. Yeah, that guitar.
It doesn't have quite the same drum energy to it, but it's also way more tenable to be performed live in that regard, because this is the version that they would do in Sonic Symphony. And I don't know if you know this, but if you're doing a fucking 3-hour concert, you do not have the energy to do those long-ass single rolls they do in Reach for the Stars. They gotta compromise somewhere. Because Sonic Colors Ultimate came out in 2021, and that was the same year that they started doing Sonic Symphony. So they had to... There's gotta be a compromise. I like the little added rock bits, and there's enough to make it stand out. It makes it a nice, fun little twist. As opposed to the recolors version of Speak With Your Heart, I think it's fine. I like the little... It kind of subverts your expectations a little bit, but it's a bit too much of tonal whiplash. If it started with this going in, as opposed to the lo-fi instead of the like, I don't know. I still think it's fine, but also you hear it like 9 times in a row if you watch the credits in full. If that doesn't count for poor use in the game that it's in, I don't know what does. I'm moving on. Next vocal. Next game.
Okay, yeah, I do not like this version, if I gotta be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, on second thought, I'm gonna just... Yeah. I don't hate it. Oh, shit! Team Sonic Racing.
Oh, hey!
Funnily enough, that is immediately before this in the number of so there's one song from Team Sonic Racing that I did forget to add, but I don't think you're gonna be very mad at me.
Okay, this part I do kind of like.
Oh yeah, no, it's not bad by any means. I like this a lot. This part, it's like... It's good. I like it. I just don't remember which one it is. Is it... Yep, it's this one. So I don't have this as a physical PNG. The only reason that I hesitate to mention this one is because there's lyrics. 8, 7. Also, it's a remix of fucking You Can Do Anything. The first vocal song. But there's not... The main melody isn't really vocals. If I had remembered to do this...
licensing, they couldn't.
Let's go. Like, I would probably have I'll probably add this later. I think it's good. I like this a lot. But this is also not the only time that they've remixed, Sonic Warriors. I like the instrumental versions of this track, too. It's good. But, I'm not counting this one. Because fuck you.
Wait?
I don't feel like making a new asset right now in the middle of it. Where is it? There you are. Now for the ones I'm actually going to be able to place. Not one of Crush 40's best, but pretty darn good.
I'm not entirely sure how I feel about this, mostly because I haven't actually played the game, and I have yet to figure out which is the actual official, not a remix version.
Crush 40s. So, there's something that I wanted to talk about with a lot of these. When it comes to different remixes, if you don't record new lyrics for them, it can be very hit or miss. For example, they recorded brand new vocals for City Escape in Generations, and they did a brand new recording of, as far as I'm aware, they did new versions for Speak With Your Heart and, the other Colors one.
And then there's Living in the City!
We'll get to that. I like this version. It's good.
Yeah, I like it.
As the core version of this track, I'd honestly say that Crush 40 can't do anything worse than B+. Like, Jun Sonoe and Johnny Giueli are just genuinely very good at working together. And now... I'm going slightly out of order because Poochie P mentioned it. I'm gonna have to refer to my spreadsheet to talk about this one. So, Team Sonic Racing has 4 different versions of Greenlight Ride. There's the Crush 40 one, there's the Chemist's version, Tyler Smith's version, the same guy that did Infinite's theme.
I love.
And Wall 5.
If Wall 5 there, why isn't there a Wall 6?
But yeah, the artist's name is Heigo Tani, and he assisted in arranging Shadow's vocal themes for Sonic Adventure 2, so he's the reason why we have, like, not the reason, but he's part of that.
Oh, I see. Dubwubs. It sounds like a song I would play on Muse Dash once and then not unless Archipelago gives it to me.
I'm sorry. I hate it.
Oof.
They don't do anything different with... They don't do any new vocals. If they had new vocals to work with, it wouldn't feel like such an explicit betrayal of the original. But that's just... that's bad. That's real bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now for my favorite version. So the Chemists, with a Q, I don't know the actual name of the artists in them, But the Chemists went on to provide remixes for Shadow Generation. Specifically, my favorite version of Radical Highway in that game is the remix of the theme for the Doom Zone. With all the weird techno shit in there, where they blend that rock with that grungy rock that Radical Highway has, with that very, like, creepy, like, offset of normal, like, techno feel that, you know, you get when you have shit warping through time. And I think that this is the best example of that. They took a Crush 40 song, which is very heavy on the grunge and, like, electric guitar, and they add just that extra bit of, like, electronics to it that, like, elevates the original song. Like that! Like, that's... Like, it's silly. It's fun. And, like, the main guitar riff is now on a synth where I can imagine... Fucking, hang on, where am I... Like, I'm just imagining fucking, what's his face? The bald guy that did all the memes.
Huh?
The
What?
bald guy that did all the memes, Seth Everman. I'm just imagining...
Oh!
I'm just imagining him
Right.
with his stupid sunglasses. And then just going like...
Yeah, yep. I can see it.
Like, that's the shit, I love that. I love that. A+. I don't know how high on A+, but it's the best version of this theme. Yeah, that looks right. Drink some water, don't mind me. And the last version is Tyler Smith's version. Tyler Smith is part of the band Danger Kids, and yeah, he did Infinite's theme in Forces. This is another example of using the lyrics in a fun way. I think that it's supposed to be pushing things forward a little bit, and I don't know if this is the right way to approach this kind of song. It's good, and I think it's another fun alternative version of it, but I can't put it... I want to say I think it uses the lyrics in a fun way as a performance, but it kind of... The actual words being said are conveying a much more upbeat thing. But that said, the instrumental is really good. But the actual core of the words...
This is a song I would play once on Mustache and then keep going to try and get a higher score.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. But that's all of Team Sonic Racing. Next up. Oh, good. I get to talk about my favorite video game.
Hey, the music's good in this one at least.
I get to
Right?
talk about my favorite video game. Okay, let's first move all these up to the top. We're gonna get Sonic Adventure 2 at the very fucking end, aren't we? That's just my luck, isn't it?
And on a high note.
I mean, yeah, but also it does mean that I have to scroll through a bunch of images in order to actually get this to, like, be parsable. So now is my favorite part, where I get to talk about the best part of Sonic 06. I will take no criticisms on this. In fact...
Oh, you can see that, Gomez? Yeah.
I might even say... Countdown has started and he's ready to roll. Dopes down, pumping in his stereo. Kicking ass fast, putting on a show. Gonna get yourself together, there's no time
I don't think
to
I'd
rest.
put it
And
as
you put
my
some time and we'll put you
absolute top,
to
but I
team like
cannot
a
argue
band.
with you
Whoa,
doing it yourself.
the best part is it's the orchestra thing again.
It is the orchestra thing again.
Okay, so I have to. I can't take this into account for everything, but I have to find this video. I can't take a Sonic Symphony into account for most of them. Or no. I can't take the Sonic Symphony versions into account for everything, but I have to make a special mention to this. Nope, this is just a trailer. Sonic Symphony 20... Is this the one? Yep.
Washington, D.C.?
Yep. This was the one that I was at.
I guess on the stage.
Oh, cool.
Oh, hang on, I can't full screen it. It fucks it up.
From our good friend Tomoyo Otani. He wants you to know it's his world. You're all just living in it.
Oh.
Washington, D.C., give me your hands. Come on, let's go. Come on, clap with me.
So it's really good, right?
If you can't do this, no, let's go.
And, like, I'm gonna... Like, you guys can watch the version later, but I need you guys to see this. The conductor turns around and starts fucking singing! Like, that's so fucking baller! Like, what? I was losing my fucking mind at this point, dude. And he's doing the split, and then also it only was made even more losing my mind when I'll talk about you later, I swear. But like this is like the best theme that Sonic has ever had as a character that we've heard so far tonight. It's fucking phenomenal. Zebrahead absolutely understood the assignment. So, Zebrahead, this was composed by Tomoyo Otani and performed by Ali Tabatabai? Ali Tabatabai and Maddie Ludus from Zebrahead. I believe Ali is the one doing the rap verses, and Maddie is the more melodic part here. I think. Len, I'm gonna be honest, I might move it later. They're both that good. Let me adjust this a little bit. Nope, wrong direction. Better view of Scrump.
Hell yeah.
I love the line about using Sonic games as an escape from how awful life is. Which line is that in reference to? Is that in his world itself, or are you talking about the at the Sonic Symphony? Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me link the Sonic Symphony recording in the chat as well. This was uploaded by YouTube user Miles, and the first. Yeah, I know, right? The top comment on it is, if this girl screams one more time, I'm gonna lose it. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. You're at a concert. They're gonna be losing their minds. It's for fun. Shut up. If you're trying to get a clean recording, just listen to the studio version. Although for his world, there wasn't one for the album. This was one of the ones they added to the rotation later. Also, I've just kind of been talking over it. The guitar solo in this song is fucking godly. Like, fuck. It's so good. Hang on, my layout got missized. Why is it weirdly sized now? proportions are slightly different. Oh, it's because I fucked you up. Did I?
I love the back and forth of the vocals at the end there.
It's fucking flawless. Did I? What did I do to... No, not you yet. Not you yet.
Wait, shut up!
Shush. I don't know. I moved some windows around and now my layout's slightly askew. What did I do? Is it because I zoomed you out slightly? No, it's not. It's not that. What the hell? Whoa, that's not what I want. Hang on. Transform. Yes? No. Whatever. You'll just deal with it. There's a slight... Oh, no. That's gonna bother me now, actually. Fuck. No. That's worse. That is worse. What the f... How am I moving more than one at a time? What the fuck? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. You guys can deal with a little lip on the edge of it. In fact, I can probably fix it by just doing this. There. Gap sealed. I have used my webcam as a spackle. Anyway, we're not doing the next vocal theme, the next character theme. The next song we're doing is we're doing the next version of His World, which is Zebrahead's version, which is not... I couldn't find the official music, or like, upload version on YouTube Music. Oh, is this... It's really good. And is that the reason why? Also, in this one, they actually say "kicking ass fast," which is good. It's not quite as good as the original, but I really love the alternate verse that they have. You'll find it won't be there all the time, so watch your step and watch your step, don't fall. If you leap without a net, you'll find it won't be there all the time, so watch your step now, watch your step, don't. Hang on a second. What? What? Hang on. My music player. Now that's askew. How the... What the hell is going on?
Cursed stream.
I don't have anything else to say about this one other than just it's really good as well. It does have that YouTube AMV thing. Yeah, this is also very active. I can't put it in the same tier, but it's a very damn good version of it. and you can feel the DNA of the original in it, because Zebrahead was still involved in the writing of it. It wasn't just Jin Senoue. Actually, was it Jin Senoue? I don't think it was. What does it say? No, it was Otani. Duh. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put that alongside Open Your Heart. Fuck it. If you leap without a net, you'll find it won't be there all the time.
So much is dead.
And the reason why his world is an S tier for me is because of how much I love the incorporation of the orchestra. And I don't think they get much out of it in the Crush 40 version. If I'm being a little bit rough.
I do like that they actually re-recorded the vocals for all 3 versions.
Oh yeah, no. Like, they kind of have to. I just don't think that Johnny Duelli is the right
They don't
fit.
do that for all the remixes.
They don't. I don't like Johnny Gioeli's vocals for this style of song. I think that the way that they want to... It's not like with Black Knight, where they have the main strings as part of that song. It just doesn't mesh quite the same way that it should. That's weird. That was not updating the way it should have. Alright. So that's all of Sonic's themes. But what plays during his credits? Yeah! Remix!
Remix!
Time for the most out of pocket random ass. So this is a remix of a theme from Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I can find the original.
It's the end credits theme, right?
Yep. Shining through the mist.
Through the mist.
It. It's good. These are the original lyrics, because I also have to point something out. This got an album release as a promotional thing for the release of Sonic 2. And these are the English translation of the original Japanese lyrics, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, huh.
This in the English release is called Sweet Dream. And in Japanese, it's Sweet, Sweet, Sweet. Yeah, Akon. That Akon. I'm fairly certain, anyway. I believe this is the same guy that we're talking about. I like this because it's very cringe. It's very 2006.
Yeah. I like her parts, at least.
I think I like them because they're funny in the ways that they fit together. But just for the comparison, the results song. No, not that.
Nope, wrong one. Nope, that's a medley of all the...
Yeah, no, not that one. Where is it? Yeah, it's Option.
What?
It's the remix
it also
version.
Plays at the... Okay, yeah, it is the Options theme, but it also plays during the ending sequence.
Yes, it does. I know.
Where is that?
All clear.
Oh, there
Here
it
is. And I think that, given that Sonic 06 was supposed to be a soft reboot for this series, having this as a callback is kind of fun. I'm not gonna say that it's objectively very good, but I really love that stupid song. What I don't understand is why the Japanese version. Also, I'm gonna put it in because I can't be
remix.
Because I can't be normal about things. I have to put it in a weird spot. Objectively, I should probably put it down in C+, but I just like it too much. It's silly. Anyway, I don't like the Japanese version because much like the Japanese version of Vandalize, they just randomly have it in English anyway for the backup vocals. I don't fucking get it. Anyway. Time for peak. I don't have to explain myself on this one. I flip-flopped as to which version of this song I like more. They're both really good. I like the guitar solo in All Hail Shadow from 05, but there's something fun about getting an alternate version of I don't know, I can't fucking... This is more vibes-based than anything else, because so much of it is
Fearless is
functionally...
not vibes-based.
Yeah. Well, but in this particular context, it's very, like... This is just... I don't have any way to put it into words like I could for the others, if that makes sense.
Sometimes you just like the shit you like.
Yeah. That's all you gotta say. Hang on, I'm gonna compare what's the guitar solo in this one sound like? Somehow managed to find the exact words that he was on. The strong! The strong!
So strong!
I need a refresher on what the guitar solo in this version sounds like. This is a very Jun Senoue guitar solo.
Yep. I like this little snippet of I Am All of Me as well.
Yep. And then just a brief comparison to what the guitar solo in Manga-Fi's version sounds like. I love this part. This part makes this guitar solo just that much better for it, because like you don't.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think I like the other one better, and then he did that.
Yeah, I know, right? It's insane. I still think that both of them have they're basically on the same level for me. But I like the guitar solo in the 05 version way more. Or not way more, but just that extra bit. These are essentially in the same spot here, for what it's worth. Anyway, back
One
to
from 60th
actually
position.
back to the game that we're actually currently talking about, which is oh hey, LB Remix Factory again. Wonder who that guy is. Wait a second. It's Bentley Jones. Where the hell did he get LB from? I don't understand why he has that. He's got Remix Factory, Bentley Jones, and then his actual name of, what the fuck? Lee Brotherton. Like, he's got, like, a bunch of different names that he works under, and I don't get it. Also, fun fact, the Green Hill Zone motif in this song is not intentional. It was stated explicitly
Really?
in an interview that it was not intentional. I can see if I can find it.
Holy shit.
I believe I saw it initially on the Sonic Wiki, and then I looked at the citation. Let me double check. Yes, okay. Yeah, there was an interview with Bentley Jones specifically, that says... Yeah, looking at the archive. Hang on, let me pull it up on stream. This is on the Internet Archive. Thank you, Internet Archive. Yeah. Yeah, well, as you know, he was telling me that blah, 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 blah. Personal excitement and interesting. And yes, I've already noticed similarity in the ridges of Dreams of an Absolution to the original Green Hill music, too. But it is just a similarity. Not an intentional thing. And that's so weird. This... I don't think I can put this in S tier.
What?
Because Silver's writing is really shitty.
Oh, come on! Yeah, we all know that, but the song!
It's really close, though. I don't know. It's very close. Just because you gotta keep in mind how it's used in the context of the game. I'm going to keep it in S tier, but it struggles from the standpoint of like, no, it's a pretty easy. Well, not pretty easy, but it's like right on the cusp. Because I do think that it's a great theme for his character. Let me look at the lyrics.
Unfortunately, that character is ass.
I'm digging the song, it's not the game's writing. Yeah, but how the game uses the song is also very important, and it doesn't support Silver's writing very well. Or at least as well as it should, considering the quality of the song. At no point in his world do I doubt that that is the theme of Sonic T. Hedgehog. Sonic Maurice the Hedgehog. Like, Dreams of an Absolution, I fully believe is Silver's character theme, but it's like, I don't know. I'm willing to keep it here. I like it where it is, and it's a fucking banger.
Yeah, right.
But it is only ever a reminder of how much potential Silver wasted. And that kinda, you know. But that said, you'll never guess what was also featured in Sonic Symphony. So, something that, one of the positives of going on tour and getting used to different songs... Okay, you can barely hear it over the cheering, because this is before they're at the... like, it really is the perfect theme for Silver. Look, it's Stubby's wife! Fun fact for those that didn't see, when I posted about it, I tried not to have my camera out and just taking pictures, at least during this part of the concert, because this felt more traditional, but it's still very exciting, so I wanted to, you know, have
Okay, I see what that guy means about the lady.
Yeah.
Come on.
But,
man.
like, also, if you were in the audience, you'd be doing the same. But, like,
God, good rendition.
it is so good. It's an excellent, it's such a good composition, and it fits his character very, very well. But then I remember where it's from, and it makes me frustrated that I can't like him more as a character. I do like him quite a bit as a character, even if for no other reason than I just get to make fun of him a little bit, you know. Iblis burnt down my character traits. Iblis burnt down all the lore in the future. I don't know. But, like, there's such a huge... I do love it. And someone that I think loves it just as much is Lee Brotherton himself. Same guy that did it the first time. I like this version a lot. I think that they add that nice Crush 40 flavor that Jun Sonoe does. It's very good. I'm willing to put this alongside the original. Whether it ends up in S or A, I don't really say. I think that they're nice, like, alternate versions thereof. Like, if Dreams of an Absolution was the ending theme, the LB versus JS remix, which is what this is called, would be the anime opening. You know?
Yeah.
Like, this has that bit of drive to... Or, you know what? Dreams of an Absolution bass version is the perfect song to play during the credits of Silver's campaign after you've played as him the whole game and he's kind of slow. This one's a little bit more upbeat, and it reminds me more of how he plays in Project 06, where he's actually competent. Oh, God. It's really good, though. I don't have much else to say about it. We still got one more. I'll let you guys listen to this on your own because I fucking love this version, and I don't have much else to add.
I think I prefer the original just a little bit, but God, this is a good remix.
From a long, long time ago. I can hear you calling me to never let you go.
So you remember that part where I said the song and how it's used in the game plays a big part.
Mm-hmm.
This is the theme of Princess Elise, my least favorite character in all of fiction.
Oh my God, I mean,
Strong.
At least Alex Yeek is funny. I hate her. I hate her so much. And more so than with Silver's theme, you cannot separate this from her character. Because this comes right after she says that she doesn't care about what happens to the rest of the world. Not just the world, everyone who ever existed and ever will exist. All of time and space and every human being. Because she likes Sonic. And, you know, mood. But, like, bitch, you got a country to rule. And it pisses me off that this is such a good theme that is completely unsupported by what kind of character she's written to be. Yes, she's in love with Sonic, but at the detriment of every other element of her character and the story around her. I fucking hate her. And I can't put this anywhere else. I'm sorry. Accordion Man, you get off scot-free. Options menu, you're good. But I can't deal with this. We're picking another game. How many times are you gonna escape? I've captured you like 17 times. I think it's gonna be at least 18. Anyway, time to cleanse my soul. We went from the worst character theme to the best. Nope, wait, that's not even the right one! I mean, that one's basically gonna go there anyway, but like... This is the perfect... In terms of representations of his character, these two are perfect companion pieces. This is him being cocky and headstrong and ready to roll and rumble. This is him when he's, like, in serious mode. Like, by the end of Sonic 06's story, he's not joking around anymore. In SA2, he's kind of got a similar moment, but like for most of the time when he's dealing with Eggman in SA2, he's kind of got that same kind of cockiness to him. And part of that also comes down to his the performances of Ryan Drummond and Jason Griffith. But like, I don't know. This whole top echelon of S tier is really hard for me to justify like that. Yeah, what is Sonic like as a character? Well, he does things by his way. His own way. Like, I can't even say anything else insightful about this. And I can't spend too much time on it because we got a lot of things to go through, and it's 1040. This is just the better version of Tails' theme.
Yep.
Just straight up.
Love that surf guitar.
It's so good. I'd probably put it above original. No, original, it doesn't matter, rather. Yeah. It's really good.
Alright.
It also does a better... Something that this and It Doesn't Matter also do very well is they do a better job of molding the melody... or molding the lyrics to the melody. It feels a lot more natural. And I like it a lot. I think that it has its own ups and downs. I don't know. I get it. I love the little guitar in the... I don't know. In this, I'm not gonna sidetrack to pull it up, but the Sonic Symphony version that they did a medley of It Doesn't Matter, or Believe in Myself 1 and 2, where they did the verse from Believe in Myself version 1 and the refrain from this version 2. And then that led into It Doesn't Matter 1, not 2, unfortunately. Although, I'm not going to complain about the either. But, like, it's really good. Anyway. Okay. So now it's time to get into some...
The original version overall better, but this intro rocks.
I fucking love the instrumental in this.
The intro pops.
What stops Knuckles' feet? K-N-U-C-K-L-E-S. We're born for a lifetime on Angel Island. I don't know most of the words to this version. It's really good. I also don't think that this one lyrically... Hunted P is the name of the vocalist that does the rest of Knuckles' raps. I don't think that his lyrics here fit Sonic quite the same... or fit Knuckles quite the same way that the original one does. But, I don't know. Like, I like to dig holes in search of gold. Large pots of treasure make me feel much better. Clench my if I fight Eggman, Rouge, whoever, clench my fists tighter, become more redder. I don't want to hurt her, my passion observed, been lonely all my life, doesn't matter, here for the mission, whoever want it, bring it, call me stubborn, but doing anything to get the piece of the emerald, gonna climb the mountain, through the valley, around the hill. Like, I don't know. The actual rapping style is much less cringe than than Unknown from ME1, but in a weird
upside
way,
or a downside?
that's the thing. I don't even know. It's good. It's really good though. Where did I put it? A-. Yeah, that's about right. I believe they did re-record Marlon Saunders' lines or vocals for this as well, which I appreciate. It's good. Okay. Does anyone know the words to this one?
Not a clue.
No, but I do know that there's 2 versions of it that differ based on where they put the chorus in the song, and I don't actually know which is the one from this game.
I'm gonna pull up the lyrics for this one. Give me a second. Because I think that the lyrics do have a good bit of, like, worth to them. Oh my god, are you kidding me? There we go. I just got frustrated at my layout being fucked up again. Everybody tries to be straight. Oh no, it's not here yet.
Nope.
Also, it takes forever for the lyrics.
This is the other version.
Tries to be straight. The things are still unchanged. It's useless to resist. The efforts will be wasted. I think that the compression does a big disservice to what these lyrics do to serve Shadow's character. But then you get to the refrain. Ow, the edge. The dark darkness in my darkness.
I love it so much.
It's great. That said, also you guys got to keep in mind
I don't
anything.
like this version of the song as much.
Yeah. That said, anything B and above is a confident, like, enjoy it. Like, I unironically enjoy it. I can't put this too high. It's not a great character theme when the lyrics are obscured in that way. I don't know. It's very mumbly. Musically, it fits in perfectly.
I mean, that's his theme in this game, is the mumbly lyrics.
Yeah. Speaking of, well, no, we still got Rouge to go through. Hang on. Next. I mean,
The better version.
I already said that I really liked the original. This is the only time Eggman gets his own lyric, like, theme with lyrics. And it's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
The only other time is technically the Eggman remix. But, like, fuck. He's the Eggman. That's who he is. Also, the lyrics are still on screen for the wrong song. Hang on.
I was pretending to go I am the Eggman, I am the walrus there.
He is the Eggman, because he
Cuckoo-cuckoo.
does have a walrus design on his original shirt.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have anything else enlightening to say about this. It's just a great villain theme. Like, the most iconic Eggman moment in SA2, in terms of using this theme, specifically, is the moment in Pyramid Cave after you beat King Boom Boo, and Knuckles is like, "Whew, that was pretty rough." And then Tails and Amy are like, "Yeah, we did it. Let's go." And then suddenly you hear, and then Eggman comes crashing down in his mech, and the door comes up, and he's like, "Did you really think that you would, like, get away with it?" Like, it's so iconic. It's a great theme for him. It's strange that this is the song that they use to outside of the white space for the Egg Dragoon boss. But I don't even care. They don't use the lyrics in that version, but, like, I don't care. It's still a great... It's got that mechanical grindiness to it at the beginning, like... Like, it's like you're... It's like gears grinding together. It's great. And then The guitar solo. The guitar solo might actually get me to bump this up a couple tiers. Move. It's so good. Yep. Alright, next one. This is a pretty good theme. Where, though? It really depends on what mood I'm in, if I'm being honest. I really appreciate it as Rouge's theme, but it's crime jazz. Literally anything would it's fucking great. Like, this feels like it could be in a Lupin the Third movie. Like, I can't help, like, she's the femme fatale of the Sonic series. Fuck, that means there's like a the degrees of separation between Rouge the Bat and Ada Wong is like less than 3.
Via Fujiko Mine.
Yeah, exactly! She's the original! Yep, no, this is a... yeah. There, looks good. Next. Hang on, where's my button? Where's my button? Where's my button? I don't think there's a single more obvious choice in this fucking list.
Why not just call it Escape from the City tier?
Well, because there's gonna be others in there. Literally, what else? I can't explain why I like this song. What? Why do you like this song? Because I play Sonic Adventure 2.
That's why.
Because it's the best. Like, what else am I supposed to say? It's fucking phenomenal. Also, to actually have something meaningful to say about this song, I'm leaving the speed lines on, by the way. The lyrics are by Ted Poley, or the vocals in this are Ted Poley and Tony Harnell. And Tony Harnell, the backing vocals there, he sang "It Doesn't Matter" for this game, as well as in the first game. And also Ted Poley did the vocals for Lazy Days for Big the Cat's theme. So they got both of them to collaborate for this theme, and it's great. It's literally fucking peak. What is this video that Len sent me? Where is this? Len, where did you send me that video?
Okay.
Oh, there. Okay.
Rockman, you say that, but literally, when I got this game back in 02, first thing I did was start up Dark Story because I'm edgy.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right, what's this video that Len actually sent? I thought you meant on, like, DM'd me on Discord, so I was confused. What's this? It is playing there, to be clear. It's just very distant. This is fucking spinning! Hang on, I gotta play that again. It's silly. Thank you for that. Anyway, Escape from the City's fucking peak. What do you want from me? There's no S minus tier.
What else is there to say about it?
There's no S minus tier for the record because like they're just it's
S tier. It's S tier.
Exactly. This is Knuckles, and I'm back. I've been away for a while. No, you haven't. It's been one game. Like literally everyone just took a whatever. My emeralds.
If you didn't have a Dreamcast, then you wouldn't have seen Knuckles for a while.
This is true.
This one came out first in GameCube.
This is probably my favorite of the Knuckles raps for the actual stages themselves. I know, right? Well, okay, in terms of the instrumental, this is the best one. Which makes me really fucking mad because there's no easily accessible instrumental for this on YouTube that I saw. I found instrumentals for all the other ones, just not this one. That makes me really annoying because I love the fucking sexy sax in this one.
It is very good. I do love this song, but calling it the best one is a hot take.
I don't even know if I would say it's actually the best, but I think it fits. It blends musically much better with Knuckles' character theme. Like it's the best first stage that you could have asked for. So I could probably put it alongside the original. I don't think that the Knuckles rap lyrics are that deep. Like, I'm gonna be real. Most of the lyrics... most of the lyrics in the Knuckles raps are not that complicated. Knuckles is a character.
Take the century here.
They're very silly, but they're very fun.
Yeah, they're fun. You know, I don't know. I don't have to explain myself.
You know how it is.
Oh, you know me, the fighting freak Knuckles. This is one of those songs where it's like, it's so cringe, but I love it. I don't know. The exact positioning of these songs is subject to change by the end of this stream. I don't have anything to say about this. It's good. Fuck you. I love the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack, but hang on, I gotta find a video.
I know exactly what you're looking for.
So one day when I was saying like I'm feeling real shitty, guys, send me some funny memes or like something to cheer me up, and Mush responded pretty much immediately with this fucking video. It's so good. I think that Aquatic Mine probably has the best instrumental out of any of them. Because it's just perfect. And again, I think it does kind of get a little too close to cringe for me to be able to justify putting it into the plus tier. But it has enough of, like, just that little bit there where he says, like, I'm in narrow hallways running like it's a ball game. Like, just, there's enough there that it just, it meshes well. I like it. Time for a strange one. I don't like the instrumental for this one. It's fine.
But the sax.
The sax is really good. It does get bonus points for the random Knuckles role plays with himself in his internal soundtrack, I suppose. Why does he do that? I don't know. Why does... It's more sensible when...
Knuckles.
That is true. This also just doesn't have that much going on in it. Like, the main reason that you want to listen to the Knuckles raps is for the cringe-ass, like, rap lyrics that, like, work really well. But half of the song is just, death chamber, death chamber, death chamber. And that's fine. But, like, it's not quite the same. I love the sax solo. Sax solo's good. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time on any of the SA2 stuff because you guys know why I like this game. Space Trip Steps. It's your main man, Knuckles. Again, I like the instrumental for this a lot. Dive Into the Mellow and Space Trip Steps are probably... I flip-flop as to which one I like more. I think I like Dive Into the Mellow a little bit more, instrumentally speaking. But this is also something that you don't... Space Trip Steps is also something that you don't hear very often. It's not your damn right Sonic, it's your damn right Knuckles. Because Sonic is agreeing with Knuckles. Well, I guess you're right. You're damn right, Knuckles. Anyway, it's good. If there's any game that I don't have to explain myself for the songs, it's this one. So I hope you don't mind if I'm breezing through them a little bit, because we still have quite a few to go. We could probably still finish tonight, if I'm being honest. I like this one, but it's not great use of lyrics.
What are the lyrics?
Exactly. Oh yeah, hang on, let me pull up the fucking thing. Why do I not just do that? I'll pull up all the lyrics for Shadow's songs, if I'm being honest, just because otherwise I can't, just makes most sense. Alright. Where are you? Yeah, no, it's fine. As a vocal like, this tier list is also not the end-all be-all of my opinions on the song, but at the end of the day, I'm placing them relative to how well they function as lyrical themes. And rhythm and balance, just kind of... This is probably the one that... I deadass could not tell you if these lyrics were accurate or not. Because this is the most muffled that any of them get.
It sure is.
Everett Bradley. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
I think this one sucks because it doesn't... Like, it's a good instrumental, but, like, the lyrics are nothing special. Like, the only thing I can make out is that I'm the ultimate life, and that's it. Like, and the mystery of the world, I hear that in the middle, but it's nothing. Now... Hang on, did I even scroll down far enough on the thing so that you could see where I put the supernatural? Okay, yeah, no, it's there. For True Story. The sun does shine. Sun does shine. Moon doesn't. Moon reflects. I like it. Doesn't do anything fancy with its lyrics.
Stars don't twinkle. Okay. Literally just this moment understanding what that line was.
Yep. Who the hell made this annotation? And how do I credit your... Pyong?
Yo!
Pyong this? Drolker? Was that... Okay. Oh, thank you, Sonnux. Like, genuinely, that is a very good analysis of it. It's good. I like it.
Eh?
Sorry, what were you saying, Mush? You said eh? Like you were confused?
Yeah, I don't... What lyrics... Are you going to elaborate?
No. In...
What explanation, I mean?
It's visible on the... Oh, shit. It's on the Twitch
Oh,
overlay.
it's on the screen.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, I just remembered that that's on my other monitor, and that you can't see it from... This is my layout for this is a clusterfuck of windows, to be clear. So, you know. Anyway, but yeah, if I'm going to be honest, Sonnux probably... What are you talking about? They don't have any contributions. What is this bullshit? They literally were... Anyway. Oh, they only have 3 annotations. Okay, whatever. Yeah, anyway. Next. This is the one that makes me really frustrated that you can't understand most of the words. Because the words in this are fucking great. Because the actual, like, who specifically did this? The Impossible Dingo. That's a great fucking profile picture you got there. The shadow. Just the idea of Maria, like, just like an ocean, I'll be losing you before long. And the fact that it has...
And on the topic of understanding the lyrics, stockjaguar.wave.
Oh, yeah. I think this is probably the best Shadow theme before Shadow 05 came around. And I think that it is a great representation of where he is as a character. Can I knock it down a peg or a tier because of the fact that you can't fucking understand most of the words?
I think that's a very fair reason to do that.
It's your tier list.
Fuck it. I'll put it with Gamma. Functionally, the lyrics suffer for the same reasons. In that weird way. I don't know. I like it. I like it a lot.
I love this song. Yeah. Yeah. What else can you say but this song?
Now the question is, can you feel life moving through your mind? And the better question is this better than City Escape? I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, it's a toughie.
I think what is going to happen with the S Plus tier is that it's just going to be a nebulous blob of all of these songs are simultaneously my favorite. I adore this theme. It's a phenomenal conclusion to the game that it's a part of, and I'm just for the sake of completion, because I feel like I need to give this time of day. Yeah, a timed battle. Feeling like shit's, can't let fear hold you back. And no, I'm not looking at the annotations. I'm going to do my own analysis. I'm my own man! Just the unknown confusion that Shadow faces as he's unsure of what's going on. And then he saw his defeat at the hands of Sonic and realized that he was wrong. But he doesn't have time to feel regretful or mournful. He just has to do what's right and play his part in stopping the Bio-Lizard from crashing into the planet. And now they're hanging on the edge of tomorrow, because everything hangs on this exact moment. And they have to make up for the sins of the father. You need to not rely on yourself, not others. You may never find your way. True hero doesn't have to rely on others, even if it is nice to have some help. Sonic and Shadow are true heroes. Thank you, genius annotation made by Manderzy. I don't even have to say anything about why this song is fucking great. You knew where it was going when I put it here. I've got other songs to go through. I gotta move on. That's not what I'm doing. Wait, no. What am I doing? I can let the rest of it play out while I click on the wheel. Wait, no, hang on, go back. What's next?
Hold on to What If.
Sonic Rush Adventure. This is gonna be a short one.
It's weird that Sonic Rush Adventure is so much smaller than Rush.
It'll make sense when we get to the song. I almost lumped it in with Sonic Rush, if I'm being honest, and I'm still feeling a little bad that I haven't. So, Sonic Rush Adventure is a bit of a weird one, musically speaking, because it's really good. But it also struggles a little bit holding its identity, musically speaking, in the wake of fucking Hideki Naganuma and the Sonic Rush. That said, A-OK soundtrack. New Venture, fun little song to open the game. Not particularly deep. It's sung from the perspective of Maureen the raccoon, and she's kind of naive. I don't like the lyrics that much because, well, just listen to them.
New Venture La La.
And you know what? I feel like this is a very top-heavy list. I'm trying to justify moving things further down. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't blame you. I do that with tier lists as well.
I might do that towards the end. But, like, this is fine.
La la.
La la. Like, there's nothing happening lyrically, I think. Like, it's not super complicated. Maureen's a very naive character. And now for the only song in the regular soundtrack that uses vocal samples. Because they knew that they weren't going to be able to live in the shadow of, Hideki Nakanuma's rest of Sonic Rush's soundtrack. Plant Kingdom is fine. It's... there's nothing happening, lyrically. Like, there's nothing happening, obviously. But, like, where you'd want to place it, it's just saying wow, wow to everybody. It's basically just using it as another percussion instrument. It's fine. So, like, in that same way, it's kind of like, I'll put it... Modern Palm Tree Panic? Not bad. Not a bad way of describing it. So, I feel like I should fall back on Sonic Rush, because if you remember earlier, I just kind of I gave it the shaft. But I feel like if I spin the wheel again, it's going to land on it no matter what, so...
That's very likely. Oh no, maybe not.
I jinxed it.
The exact opposite side of the wheel.
Sonic Generations, including the 3DS version. Alright. Let's start. I actually have these ordered in according to the original game's release order. So we start with Supersonic Racing. That should not be where it is, but it's fine. Introducing Sega Saturn.
Right is probably the Sonic game I've played the most of outside of Adventure 2.
Riders, you said?
Yeah, because I had it on the GameCube as a kid and I loved it.
We're gonna play that. This is
I rented it once and I could not get the hang of the controls, which is a shame because I hear it's actually really good if you can get the hang of the controls.
we should play together. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
I like this version. It's great as a mission theme for Sonic Generations. I especially love in the fucking in the in-game mix, it has someone saying introducing Sega Saturn, which is really fun. Now for the songs that caused me to have a fucking existential crisis about this tier list. Just the knowledge of acknowledging Speed Highway as having lyrics meant that I had to add 3. That said, I don't care. I love this song.
Good song, good remix.
Great remix. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, there it is. I literally had it right over it.
Duchess.
Up and down and all around.
Right?
Right? Honestly, I love all versions of Speed Highway just as much. I think the modern version, essentially just being a new recording of the original, so clean. I love Jun's guitar playing. It's so good. I would listen to any of these 3 any day. It's really good. I don't have anything else to say about it. Open Your Heart. I like this mix. It's not quite as good as the original, but it's pretty darn good.
I agree with you there, but the thing with this one is that whenever I try to sing this song, even if I'm trying to do the original, I still end up accidentally doing the chorus this way.
Well, because it's the harmony. They just don't have the melody in the first verse. They do in the second, as far as I can recall. For those that don't know what we're talking about. Hold on much longer. And then I believe in the second refrain. No, yeah. I like it a lot, but I'm gonna keep it in the A+ tier, if for no other reason than I love that they clearly re-recorded the vocals. Anyway.
Yeah.
What do you want from me? I'm a sucker! I fall for it every time! Let's do this. Just have a C. Actually, I could probably change these colors too. Get more of this.
I really love this this synth melody here, and the bit where they suddenly add in the
Mystic Mind.
What? Mystic Mind. That's it.
Yeah, I love this version, but gonna be honest, I think I prefer this one. Hey!
Mm-hmm.
Where's my fucking speed lines? Give me my speed lines. Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh yeah! Alright, to highlight some specific things to this version, I'm gonna skip to the second verse. Or second refrain, rather.
Second verse, not the same as the first.
Correct. If I had to nitpick, I'd probably say Cityscape Classic would be, I'll put it alongside Reach for the Stars, because it makes me feel that similar kind of happy. This makes me feel the same kind of happy as this, if that makes sense. Like, Cityscape Classic is like a nostalgic, warm feeling. This is like adrenaline rush, back in the moment.
Yeah.
And then
I'll
they
grant
have
you
the
that.
It Doesn't Matter guitar solo.
Yep.
And then they add a third verse. In front of me. Uncover the secrets and then we will still
soon be free.
Like, Ted Poley still has it. It's been like
Yeah.
fucking 20 years. It's insane. It was like 15 since the original at that, I think. I don't know. Alright, I gotta move on. We got others to rate. Best version of True Story. This song does a huge part of elevating the fight to feel like it does. I like the battle in SA2, the final battle against Sonic or Shadow, but in Sonic Generations, it is a little easier, yes, but if I'm being honest, it does such a good job of making it feel as intense as it should be, and this is like the perfect rival battle between Sonic and Shadow. In my, it's, I don't know. I might. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. We got other stuff to do. And now, for a remix I'm not huge on, honestly. Hey, do you guys want to know what surprisingly has the most remixes in this entire tier list? It's this song.
Really?
Yeah. Not fucking City Escape. Or anything else. Supporting
Where
Me has
else was it
4.
remixed?
Or Supporting Me has 4 totals. There's the original. There's the Generations mix, which I don't really like that much. It's fine. It's like Supersonic Racing. It's like, it's a fun alternate version of the original, but I'm not gonna put it in the same tier as the original. There's the version from fucking Frontiers, or Forces DLC, and then they had a 4th one for Shadow Generations. I do like the strings in this version, though. But I don't like the rest of the instrumentation. Most of the time it feels a little too cheesy. Also, they did record new vocals that make it a little bit more clearer. But, like, honestly, it doesn't... It feels wrong. I know I complained about you not being able to understand them, but, like, if you add that degree of clarity, it takes away a bit of mystery from the character. I know that I'm contradicting myself when it comes to, like, I want to know what they're saying. Now that I know what they're saying, stop making me hear what they're saying. I don't know. It's like... There's no lyrics in the Shadow Generations cover? Au contraire. Also, in the context of the game, it's also stupid and short. Anyway,
Yeah!
This is just the original. The classic mix of this is just the original. I added an extra tile for it, but... It's good. It's really good. But this is just the album version. And this is just the same as the one from Rush. The only difference is that it's using CD quality instruments instead of the MIDI. Which, for the record, there is no version of this song in this playlist that is not this version. Like, I tried adding the back-to-back original in the Sonic Rush soundtrack that was uploaded by, like, Deoxys Prime. I tried to add that to my playlist specifically so that I had the same, like, audio quality for all of them. But it was flagged as being this version. Because it's the same.
Weird.
It's just good. As far as vocal samples go, this is, like, the most iconic Rush song, for good reason. For that, I'll probably put it here. Move you down. It's fun. If Sonic Youth was on this list, where would you put it? What the fuck is Sonic Youth?
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Anyway, it's fine. I like it. This one's kind of fun. It's a bit of a shame that they didn't do a remix of the Blazy version. I think I like this one about the same.
That fucking Smash Mouth.
Yeah, no, sorry. I like it a little bit more. It's just silly. It's fun. You know what? I'll put it up with Speed Highway. Fuck it. I like it. Is that it for Generations? Yeah, that's it. We might finish before midnight. Fuck. Okay. What's next on the wheel? Please just make it Rush. Oh, wow.
Nope. Gems.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Well, at least that one's short. Let's get to Sonic Gems Collection. Where the fuck did I put you? This one's weird. This is Fairy of Ice.
What the fuck?
Huh.
This is a bonus.
Incidentally, I never had Gems Collection.
This is a bonus remix. Give me a minute. I gotta. It's a remix of Aurora Icefield from Sonic the Fighters.
Alright.
It's kind of a creative interpretation of it. But if I'm being honest, it's too much English at this point in the series. It's good. But, like, honestly, I kind of just love this sound to the original. It doesn't really add much by adding vocals to it. Although, I do like the remixes, like, I don't know, Takenobu Mitsuyoshi, what else did he do? Let's have a look-see. Yep. You know what else he did?
Oh!
Yep! That's him!
That's the same voice!
Fantastic.
Incredible.
Yeah. Can we do Black Knight next? Yes. As soon as I finish the ones from Gems, we'll do that. Yeah, if it wasn't in a Sonic game or in a Sonic game album, I can't count it. Otherwise, we would be here forever. More so than we already are. Speaking of remixes,
I am
There's
not
a lot
happy.
of mixes. It's like it's skipping almost.
It's electrifying. I love the insane drum and bass that they add.
Maybe if I didn't love the original quite so much.
I like it a little bit more, honestly. Mostly because of this part. They don't call it breakcore for nothing. Yeah, no, I like it. I like it a lot. I think it gives it that blistering speed that it kind of needs. And as a techno remix, well, I'll put it alongside Back to Back because it's more of a remix.
Okay, this part's pretty good.
Like, its strengths lie in the fact that it's a remix rather than the original. I don't know. I could probably put it alongside the original. I don't know. This is my little nod to you. I moved it down a tier for you. Just for you. Anyway,
You don't have to.
No, fuck you.
I'm biased. Oh no.
What?
Whoa.
TJ, where are you? TJ! TJ, do you need help? Have you fallen down a well?
TJ!
TJ!
Sound of my voice!
TJ, Knuckles is coming. He's got the shovel claws. He'll dig his way to you. Just stay put. Where's that electronic music coming from? Hate it. Thanks. Oh, TJ, good to see that you got that you were able to get back on time. Where have you been? Ah! Where'd you get that brass band?
So overwhelmingly MIDI.
I don't understand what this remix is trying to do. Like, I've talked a little bit about not using the original vocals for a remix and how sometimes using new ones really helps. This is the worst example. Because these lyrics are so ill-fitting to the very abrasive ska that's going on. Like, I think it would have been... I'm gonna pause the music just so you can make it... I can make my point a little more clearly. Like, if the lyrics were more like, living in the city, you know you have to survive. You got to keep that dream. Just a little more edge to it.
Yeah, it's a mismatch.
Yeah. And when you have this very nice, like, living in the city, you know you have... It needs a bit more, like, grip to it. And then they get to this part with the annoying offbeats.
They really tried to make it syncopated, but it just sounds wrong.
And then
like
the worst
they
part
fucked
is...
something up in the mixing.
I like the horn part here. But I also like the
pretty
instrumentation in Elise's theme. That didn't save it from E tier. But the worst sin... Here! They fuck it up! They offset the offset! So they now make her standard offset line up with the ska beat. Fuck you! That's E tier! I can't stand this remix! And then they've got this guy.
What? What? Okay, I'm kind of vibing.
I know!
Still feels wrong, but
It's very weird. I don't know if I can... I probably can't put it up that high. I'll put it in B. I'll put it with or B- with Supersonic Racing. It's a fun alternate take, but not my favorite version.
Ambitious mix shows why the original was the way it was.
Yeah. Again, I think that if they had re-recorded vocals for this one, it would probably have meshed a little bit better, but that's also part of the art of remixing. I don't even think that Johnny Gioeli doing the vocals for this would have been too bad. I think if they just re-recorded it with him changing his delivery a little bit, you know? And now for the one that I played briefly and then skipped. And this version's way quieter for some reason. I'll put this right alongside Open Your Heart, that version of Open Your Heart, because it's fine. There's that random, like, chirpy synth going like, oh, 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 oh. If you listen carefully in the original, that is part of it as well.
Huh.
And then the synth line here, like, this is basically just, like, all of these instruments are part of the full version. They're just a little bit more exposed now. And it's not bad. It's a fun alternate take.
What is going... What happened with these Gems remixes?
They were just having fun, honestly.
Living in the City is the only one I've heard before.
Yeah, because I showed it to you, because it's terrible. Alright, as a favor to Gomez, we are now going to do Sonic and the Black Knight. We've disobeyed the wheel enough. I think I can get away with disobeying it again. Sonic and the Black Knight. Let's get started.
Yeah.
Is there any other place?
Everyone fucking loves Night of the Wind.
This is the orchestral rock song that comes to mind. And I think this does a much better job of selling what kind of game Black Knight is compared to Secret Rings and Seven Rings in Hand. This is just quite literally... Okay, it's not quite the pun I'm going to play, but it's very heavy metal adjacent. Not actually heavy metal, but like literally what are you wielding in the game? Fucking metal fuck off sword. Fucking like obviously. It's great. And it also it plays into Sonic's character again in the same way that his world does, where he's like, you know. Also, the hey all is very funny. I like it. I don't have much else enlightening I can say about this, but I will listen to the guitar solo again. Oh, this part actually. Here's my massive force, my stronghold of power. Unbreakable, no matter every hour. Also, very small thing that they say. In a rage, I'll save. It's not in a rage, I'll slay, because that would imply that the wielder of Excalibur is acting with malice in his heart. No, in a rage, as in he's angry at the injustice, he will save everyone. You know, it's a very small thing.
By a slaying, to be fair.
Yeah, by slaying a lot of monsters, yes. But they're fake. They're made out of magic.
So when is Sonic gonna get to appear in Fate Grand Order?
Shut up. I don't like the lyrics in this one as much, but it fits the vibe excellently. Crush 40 continues to not fail. The lyrics aren't really saying much special. They're just saying, like, battle mate, there's evil around, I'm winning, I've won. But it also, the boss fights don't last too long, so I would kill for a Dynasty Warriors Sonic game, because like some of the combos that you can do in Frontiers just make me think of that. I don't know. It's a good mix, but as a vocal song, it doesn't add too much to it. In fact, I might actually bump it down. Actually, wait, this is not even the right icon. What am I doing? This is Through the Fire. Through the Fire goes in...
And the flames?
Yes. I'll put you alongside Greenlight Ride.
Okay, but that one uses a different song.
Yeah, that's a different song. That's this one. Yeah, there's two different versions. The first time you fight King Arthur, it's the string version. I think this is better. I think this is better than the Through the Fire. Lyrics aren't anything special, but it just... all it needs to be is go hard. I got sick of the Eraser Jin battle theme in when I was doing that in Secret Rings. I got sick of that music real fast. I never got sick of Fight the Night. And my favorite part about Fight the Night
really good.
is its motif returns. In the final boss
thing really fast.
Out of nowhere, a different vocalist. Not Johnny Gioeli for the final boss. Specifically, the vocalist for the final two themes in Black Knight is Emma Jalot and then Tina Karlsdottir are their names. This is the boss fight against the Dark Queen. They are from the band All Ends. I love their voices together. They're so good. And the lyrics of this song, I'll pull up that as well because I think that these in particular are very impactful in Black Knight's story, because Black Knight's story is one of its strongest aspects, which is very strange. But like a lot of the lyrics are very like this thing says, a lot of it is kind of sinister. Like do you dare stand up to me kind of thing. Like, you think that you can stand up to me, you either give up or face this day with me or like face this new day that I'm going to force upon you. And the motif returns, like Rockman says, the motif returns because Merlina is the one that summoned King Arthur, and it's just that. It's fucking amazing. It's S tier. Like, it's just, it comes out of nowhere, because you'd think it would just be the Night of the Wind. But no, it's just as good. It's shocking. And then Johnny G. Willie has his own take. I don't like this one. Kind of put this in the same category as His World. It's an iconic Sonic song that they'd want to do at some of their concerts, so I understand why they'd want to have their own version. But I don't like it as much. And maybe putting it way down here is a little harsh, but that's where I put His World. I don't know. The main reason that I like the other version is because of how starkly it stands out from the rest of the soundtrack. Is the only song in the game that has a female vocalist, and it sticks out. In fact, I could probably do the math. Broadly speaking, there's probably way more dudes singing in this. So I don't know. It's a good version, still a good song, but anyway. And then, sorry for that bit of slander against you, Johnny. I love your stuff, and this is proof. Night of the Wind motif. The power ballad out of nowhere. Well, not out of nowhere. It's kind of been established.
Yeah.
Makes me feel the same way as One-Way Dream. Well, not the same. Just very different vibes. But I love the credits themes in the Sonic games, and there's so many excellent ones. And Live Life is probably the second best, right next to One-Way Dream. Well, they're interchangeable, depends on what vibe you're looking for. I love the power ballad. And also, on top of that, the lyrics here... No, not you. What once seemed fair today, tomorrow it may not. Just to walk on our journey, don't stop reaching high, don't let time pass you by. Just, it's, might seem like basic platitudes of like, live your life the way you want to. But, like, Merlina was going to kill herself and the entire world because she missed her grandfather. She was not in a good mental state. Sometimes you just need a basic reassurance from a friend. Sonic wasn't even mad at the end. He just wanted to help her figure things out. And this song is
worse.
What was that?
I'm disappointed. It's worse.
Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. Like, in a weird way, the interaction between Merlina and Sonic at the end of Black Knight feels a lot like the ending of 06, where Sonic is telling Elise to let go and move on, and telling her to blow out the flame. Not only just because that would save the entirety of existence, but sometimes you just need a guy to stab you with a sword a couple of times. Exactly. Sometimes you just need... I don't know. It's a great finale. Then there's two more.
It's back!
This is not in the game. This is in the vocal album. So I had to include it. But it felt wrong to not. I like it for the same reason I like these guys. Give it a little bit more energy. That's all it needs. It also fits his voice very well.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that little guitar line in the background giving a little bit of a... Like a little bit of a... Like that sitar-y kind of feel. It's good.
Cymbal go.
Also the... Yeah, no, this is insane. The words still don't make any fucking sense, but I don't need them to.
I guess I can understand him now.
Oh. Someone's back. Bentley! Bentley Jones! You just won't go home. I mean, you're welcome, but like... I feel like every 5 minutes we find another one by Bentley Jones. Yeah, you hear that? That's him. I kind of like this one even more than the Crush 40 version.
A very different vibe to it.
Yep. I'll put it alongside the Sonic Boom remix. It's a fun alternate take. It's the best version thereof, especially because it's a bonus. Like the fact that a bonus remix of the main theme to Secret Rings managed to place 3 tiers higher than the original Secret Rings version is just great. Yeah, this would be like the Adabat, or not Adabat, fucking, the night theme for, why can't I place the name of it? This is like, you know that gif of the dude doing the fucking...
Yeah.
That's what that feels like. It's good. Anyway. Thank you for sticking around, Gomez. That's all of Black Knight's music. So let's spin the wheel. Oh boy. Somehow we've managed to miss the Sonic Rush tile. Still. Sonic Freeriders. Undulgin me. I'm in so much playing right now. This song goes ridiculously hard. I hate that it's in a game as shitty as Free Riders. This is an excellent theme. Yeah, I'll put this right on. This feels the exact same niche as Greenlight Ride by the Chemists. Like, it energizes you and gets you ready to race.
Yeah, it does.
The lyrics don't really mean that much at the end of the day. Let me pull them up. Like, I'm breaking out into the... Like, I'm falling free in the wind.
So this is why they call it the Skeleton Dome.
Yeah, basically just saying, like, set yourself free. Go on a joyride. Fuck it. No one can stop you. And there's others. What kind of words does this song have?
Exactly what I was wondering, because I've never heard any of the songs besides Free.
I like a lot of the songs from this soundtrack.
Ooh, yeah, me too.
But they're not great vocal songs. There's no vocals.
Where's the... When does it kick in?
Just a second. Don't break it.
Oh, okay.
Shake it. Don't break it. It's not even doing anything that interesting with him. It's fine. It's a fun little song, but like, I don't know. I kind of feels the same vibe as Fairy of Ice. It's like the vocals don't add anything to it. It's a fun instrumental.
The vocals are basically another instrument.
Yep. Alarmingly jaunty. That's this one. This is the chronic back pain. So, one of the reasons that this song sticks out in my brain is because there's a random similarity to the fucking...
Wait, I've heard this before. Where have I heard this before? Wasn't it this game?
Shake it, baby.
Weird vibe to it.
I love it, honestly. It stands out more than any of the others. It's good samples. Good use of samples. My favorite part is still coming up. Skip it through a little bit. This.
Oh, I know this sample.
Yeah! Is it a sample? Because I'm like 70% certain that it's also used in like the Nopon theme from Xenoblade.
Yes! That's Ricky's theme!
Yeah.
Play it again, play it again. That's fucking Ricky's theme! What?
This is a very good use of sampling. Fucking Burning Man's Soul, take notes. I'm moving you up to A- just for that. Yeah, fuck it. I'll put it right alongside Metallic Madness. I don't know. That's good. Let me actually check this real quick. What's the name of that website that I was looking at? There was a song that a website that had the sampling thing, lay in the wax and spin in the sounds. It's in whosampled.com. Let's take a look.
Ooh.
I'll let it play as I search because I'm curious if they have anything for free riders on there. No results. Huh? Hang on, I gotta show you this. This is ridiculous.
What?
Wah.
Someone on this website is claiming that the Xenoblade sampled this.
What do you mean that way around?
I think it's more likely, random contributor, that it's from a sample mix. Fucking idiot. I'd love to know where you can find that sample, but like, whatever. Anyway, it's a really fun use of samples all around, both from the vocals.
I can't believe a Wii game sampled an Xbox 360 game.
Yeah, like shocking. Metropolis Speedway. This one's all right. I'll put it alongside New Venture. I feel like it fits that same vibe.
Jump it up.
It's good.
This is also Xenoblade. What?
What? Hang on, what? Find the song, please. I'm begging you. What the shit?
Come on, where is it?
What is the name of the track?
Give me a second. I'm looking for the timestamp.
Well, I need to pull up the track regardless, so I can pull up the song. Oh,
There it is.
Knuckles Chaotix. Or did you link it? Let's see. Oh my god. I kind of love that.
Can't see you.
I
This,
think-
this song is extremely divisive in the Xenoblade community. I love it.
Well, I love that too. I also kind of like this. I love that they went out of their way to pick a unique sound for the for Xenoblade X. Sound artists that work on both games. I think it's more likely that they both just use the same sample CD.
Yep.
I
That's
refuse.
probably it.
Hang on. If I'm at 100%, oh fuck. I was gonna say I refuse to have any tier be more than 3 rows, so I have to be a little bit more choosy. But then I realized I had already zoomed out one to make things a little easier to scroll. I don't know. So when I'm done placing everything, I'll go through and do some picking. Anyway, this one's good. And last but not least is Crush 40's version.
I also like this version.
Also very good. I'll put it right alongside Greenlight Ride. It's the same reason that I have Free and Greenlight Ride next to each other here. B plus is still a very positive rank. Like let's not kid ourselves.
And that's like a what, 87%?
Yeah. If like honestly it's like beyond, but yeah. Alright. Next.
Is it time? Are we going past it? It's
It
time!
would have been really funny
Why
if we
does
had
Sonic Rush have so many songs?
every song is on there twice.
What? Why?
I always look at
Because Hideki Naganuma is a fucking madman. So, I had to specifically go with the DS version for consistency for all of them. There is an album, like, digital remaken version is what it's called. Digital remaken track. I like
Remaking?
this
Not remade?
digital remakin, REMAKIN apostrophe track.
Oh.
Yeah. So, for the Sonic Rush soundtrack, there is a version for Sonic, and then there's a version for Blaze. I'm going to do my best to not place any A-B version. I'm going to do my best to not put them next to each other. I'm going to try and pick a favorite. A New Day, very solid sampling use. I will put it in B+, because it's Hideki Naganuma is like the go-to for sampling music. So like this is the perfect example. So if there was a song to escape the minus tier, because remember the minus tier is supposed to be indication that they're not using the vocals very well. But if I actually look at what the words are, because there are like written out things. Today's the day, today's a new day. I'm gonna change my way. You know, nothing fancy with the words, but still getting the point across. Good. And there's the butt rock.
The Sonic Rush song.
The words they're not adding anything in terms of lyrical content, but it's just good. That's all I got.
Lazy mix.
Yep. So it was a bitch for me to find a good render of this, because the original Groove Rush album version is available, but the Blaze cover was like the back or something. I don't know. There's some fun little things in there. I like it. B-. Right there, right on, by virtue of being a little closer to the general Sonic vibe in terms of its instrumentation. Also,
Vibes always win.
I'm gonna be real. You're not hearing this music when you're playing. You know what you're hearing? Yeah, okay, woo, yeah, alright, yeah, woo, yeah, okay. That's all. That's just what it's like playing on the DS. It's one of the reasons that it's annoying that the Blazy mixes don't have the digital remade versions. Like, people can really enjoy these songs in the album version, but like, yeah, you're hearing voice line and a boost activation sound, exactly. Yeah, right there, right on's really good. We already ranked this one. I'm going to rank this the same place that I put back to back. Because these are the same track. I don't care what YouTube tells me. Hang on, what the fuck? What?
What?
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna peel back the curtain real quick.
Not a curtain!
Hey, wait, that is the same one we were just listening to earlier.
Look at that. In the preview, it's this. But when I do this...
What the fuck?
I don't know either. Either way, my opinion doesn't change. It's the same track. I kind of like Lazy Mix better anyway. So they just kind of take it and fuck with it. Just because, like, the original back-to-back is always just ingrained in your brain. And you don't get to hear the alternate versions as much. I don't know. I like it.
I genuinely didn't even know there were Blaze mixes.
Yeah. They're back-to-back. They're all the same track. Fundamentally, yeah. I don't have much else to say about these. Now you understand why I couldn't do this at the beginning of the stream, because these would be the... I needed a ground to put them on.
Dun 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 dun.
The clown in the ethno circus randomly just got kicked in the dick. All right.
Okay, I was making a joke about this sounding like the Dun 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 opening theme, but it's sounding even more like it.
There's a very good video out
Maybe not
there.
now.
This video? This is a very good video.
Yeah. There's a very good breakdown of every, like, the different samples.
It's half an hour long.
So even the instrumental is made of samples.
Oh.
Wow. Ooh, Fat Boy Slim. Holy crap.
I'm only gonna let Right There, Right On play out in its entirety, just so you guys get an idea. But this is what sampling is like.
Right there, on the street.
Wow.
Yeah. It's silly.
Ooh, Block Rockin' Beats, I love this song.
Cobwebs hanging over your head, and music being played by the Grateful Dead, and it's spinning on the turntables back to back. There's no other than my main man, Wolfman Jack.
Back to back, and spinning on the back to back, on the turntables back to back, and spinning on the back.
I can't let this play out in its entirety, but please watch this video. It's fucking fascinating. I'm gonna watch that later. I love watching that breakdown. Anyway, Ethno Circus, it's pretty alright. Did I already place it? I did, yeah. Maybe not that high. What are the words according to this? I'm just opening all my links for the alleged lyrics to these, aka just piecing together what the original samples were and then sequencing them in a way that would be like a lyric sheet. Tracker, we grab a mic, mic peck, I don't... It's mostly just using it as percussion, it's fine. It's a fun track. I'm not a huge fan of the dun, and how they, like, lay over each other in a tritones.
Yeah.
I like this version a little bit more. Yeah, I like the Blazer mix more. A little less dissonance. Nothing really insightful to say about this.
Yeah.
Blazer mix does usually have a bit more bass to him. Mr. DJ! That's also sampled in DDR Mario Mix, which is where I knew it from.
I know that from Pizza Tower.
The Blazer Mix is just as good. I know I said I wouldn't put them right next to each other, but I kind of have to for this one. Pretty much the same. Just as good. Less big of a fan of the way that this is used. Samples on this one. It's kind of just... Jeje. What the fuck does that mean?
It's Jeje.
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 Yeah, like some of the lyric sheets for the sampled songs are able to piece together some semblance of something. Like if I look at the one for like Ethno Circus. No, not that. Like track, like, grab a mic, you know. Then Jeje Rocket is just... I don't know what they're saying. I don't trust that these are words, honestly. Lazy Mix.
Sounds like some other language.
This is the one! The fucking increased bass line on this... This is the version. Yeah, that guitar's a sample, alright. And this is a incredible lyrics. Won't get me, yeah. I like this as a song, but as a vocal track, sucks ass. It's not about the vocals.
Oh, I recognize a lot of these samples from Jet Set Radio.
Yep.
Like this is the most blatant one so far.
Mm-hmm. Would you stop playing with that radio, love? I'm trying to get to sleep. Speaking of, I should probably keep my voice down. It's like 12:30. This is a great one.
Oh shit! When did that happen?
What? When did it become 12:30, or when did something? Yeah. No, I know, right? Insane. We can get through this. We just gotta go a little faster. This one's fine. It's basically the same. I know I said I wouldn't do that, but I'm changing my mind. Fuck you.
Mike, tier list, I make the rules.
Exactly. What you need. Another excellent one. I can't put any of these too high, just under the... They're not really vocal songs, but I'm committed to putting them on the list. Fuck you.
No one forced you to do this.
I did.
purely so that you could get Speed Highway in here somewhere.
No, I didn't necessarily want to include Speed Highway. I just realized that I had to. This also has more of an actual lyrics to it than some of the other ones. Like, I feel like I could do, like, a performance of this where, like, you don't have every little vocal sample in it, but at least you have someone up front going, this is what you need, into, like, a microphone real close. Like, feels like you're good. I love this version. They're about the same. In terms of preference, anyway. Villanova. It's the closest thing that Blaze ever got to having a proper, like, theme. It's good. Not really a vocal theme in the traditional sense, but I've already got it here. Anyway. Metal Scratching, another banger. I can't in good faith bump these up any higher than here, but I really like them.
You said it several times, this is not a song, this is a vocal tier list.
Yep. I would never be able to do just a broad song tier list. It would take forever, and I wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Kind of uses the, to what I recall about this one, this kind of uses the natural weirdness of like a tremolo that you don't get unless you use vocal samples in a techno setting. Using it in a more specific way than like if it was just like a. Also, yeah, Rockman, I know what you meant. I also had the thought of going back and listening for it. Wrapped in Black is a fucking banger, but it barely has words. Too black? What do you mean by too black?
I think this is from like MLK.
Remember that sample video?
Yeah, hang on. I'm actually curious about that.
Oh, that's probably why the thumbnail is Malcolm X.
Oh! Right. What the fuck? Oh, it is just Wrapped in Black, sorry. Why is that the word that was sampled?
Some coffee that's too black, which means it's too strong. What you do? You integrate it with cream. Black, too strong. Black, too strong.
Talking about coffee as a metaphor. Interesting. Why would you use that in your Sonic soundtrack?
I don't think I can put that on a... What?
Top of the tier list immediately.
I love that. I love that. I lied.
You've heard of butt rock. That's fart rock.
Oh my god. Alright, yeah, no, Wrapped in Black is great, but... Because Eggman Nega wears a lot of black. Its presence in a Sonic game is what's really confusing me. I mean, it's a great metaphor for Malcolm X, but why is it in a Sonic? B-. I don't know what you want from me. Doo-doo. This is just the... Picks up the keyboard, sets it to the ghost setting. That's it. Fun. There's actually more words to it So, in that regard,
Is this gospel?
yep.
Sounds
Seems-
gospel-y.
Mr. Naganuma, I love your work. Why are you... I don't know. I feel like I can bump this up to
Actually,
B.
now that I think about it, this isn't the first time he's sampled Malcolm X for something. Like they do not understand the concept of love is also from one of his speeches.
Oh my god. That's right!
Huh.
I hope he knows, like...
There's no way you sample Malcolm X without knowing the context.
Yeah, no, like, I don't think that he's just haphazardly picking things, but it just seems strange to be using it in Sonic. Like, at least in fucking Jet Set, like, it's all about taking down the man kind of thing. I don't know. Whatever. Good use of the samples. Like, it's fun. Anyway, that's all of Sonic Rush.
It didn't take as long as I thought it would, given the size of that slice.
Yeah, because I just was cheating and just saying, fuck you, we're doing that. Oh. Sonic Forces. Alright. Let's get moving.
The remaining slices get bigger and bigger.
Yeah. Sonic Forces.
And I wish Pete slices got bigger when you remove some of them. That makes staying fed so much easier.
Time for a bit of a controversial pick.
Is Fist Bump controversial? Oh, putting it.
Some people think it's kind of whiny. I like it.
I really like it.
It's great. Definitely not an all-time favorite, but it's very solid. My favorite part is that it is the closest that we will ever get to Sonic saying straight up, "Hey, OC the character, you're doing a good job." Like, it's just very like, "I trust you, you're a good friend," kind of thing. It's fun. The main reason that I have a soft spot for it is I don't really need to have this as a separate thing on the tier. Together! I love this song. Again, it's the strings. Fuck it. I'll bump it up a little higher.
I was picturing that this song's talking all about how, like, the two of us are incredible together. What about
Classic
the rest
Sonic
of the
is completely
resistance?
forgotten about.
Yeah, him too. There's
Sorry,
a lot
you
of
said-
people involved here.
Yeah. But I just love the... Everything beyond... Like, the first verse is okay. Everything beyond it is just really good. Like, just elevates it. And then my favorite part is...
This is why you have the face cam on.
Exactly! I can't convey that through a static PNG. You understand?
Yeah, you pick it up with your mouse and like wiggle it around. It's so good. I know that they're literally the same song, but I added the Escape from Null Space version. Because Escape from Null Space is just the best part of Fist Bump. This doesn't make much sense. Fuck you. It's a shorter version of Fist Bump. It's better than it because it cuts right to the chase. My biggest complaint is that this should have been the final boss theme when you're doing the triple boost against the knockoff Mega Wisp armor.
We weren't supposed to end up here. Let's fucking leave. Anyway. On the note of character themes with massive wasted potential.
Character themes or characters?
Characters.
Yes.
This song goes so fucking hard. The only reason that this is not further up and closer to Find Your Flame or something like that is because Infinite sucks. Strongest theme for the weakest fella. He's probably the weakest overall villain in the entire Sonic franchise. Not in terms of power, but just in terms of, like, overall performance in the story.
Yeah.
He just doesn't do anything. He was bested by Bobsy the Bubcat. Get your shit together. You literally had Bobsy pissing his pants like a week before the game took place. When they released this preview before the game came out, they did basically the whole song. They did like a full minute 40. But it's... It's fucking phenomenal. This is present on the Sonic Symphony soundtrack, like album version. It wasn't when we went, but the version that they did, it was before like the rock concert version, so they had an instrumental version that's kind of like the version that gets sampled on the map theme, where it's the string orchestra playing this melody, the and the fact that that's baked into the map theme, it shows that Infinite's like the root of the problem. The music was cooking on Forces.
And the rest of it wasn't.
Yep. Fighting onward. It's got that breakcore beat going on. I like a lot of the Avatar theme stages. They're really good. And I'm not going to apologize for that. They're better than the other stages. And that's fun. One of the small reasons that I love this game's soundtrack so much is because there's little illusions. I see the light of hope. And what's the ending theme called? The Light of Hope. This is a phenomenal opening stage for the Avatar. It's just a shame that the game sucked. I cannot wait to try Sonic Forces Overclock. I like that the Avatar specifically is characterized in a weird way by the through the lyrics in their themes, because other than that they're fucking mute. It's great. Nowhere to Run's not nearly as strong, I don't think. It's fine, it's good. Definitely does not...
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Nowhere to run. these lyrics are also a little bit confused. It's like, is my anxiety taking control of me, or am I holding on to hope? Because I would think that those would be kind of two antithetical things. I don't know. The lyrics aren't as strong.
That might be the point, like battling between those two perspectives.
Yeah. Still excellent musically. Honestly, it kind of reminds me a lot of Enjoy This World. You can hear the DNA of the Frontiers cyberspace stages in these themes, and they're really good.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now that you mention it. Yep. This is very cyberspace.
A little cheesy.
Wrong with a bit of cheese.
Yeah. Honestly, I really think that Sonic Force's plot would have been way better if they just dialed it up to 11 with the edge. Just lay it on thick. Moonlight Battlefield. I don't even remember what fucking stage this is. Aqua Road. Now I'm remembering. Next to so much more. No. Good. Hate the stage. This is the Forces theme for me in terms of vocal ones. Because like the lyrics are playing into the fact that the things that you're fighting aren't always real in this very specific thing. Also, I keep thinking that the title is Virtual Enemies, and we will defeat insanity, but I keep thinking it's Virtual Insanity, which is just very funny, because now I'm just imagining Bobsy the Bobcat in the fucking top hat going, It's good. I don't have much else to say on that. Set in motion, Guardian Rock.
Guardian?
Guardian. I don't know if that went through properly, but it's fine. I like this one.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
What does the song do?
A lot of the Frontiers and Forces music is really good, but it can feel like it blends together in terms of the way that it clicks. But like at the same time, they're really catchy. I don't know. Maybe I'll bump this down. Oh no. The longer that I listen to any of the Forces songs, the more that I start to unironically love them. But they're great. Anyway, we gotta move on. I wanna be done before 1 a.m. Oh, we already did this one.
You just went out of order.
I don't like this one. kind of annoying. This is also the only one that... I believe this is the only one that is not for an Avatar stage. This is for Classic Sonic stage, if I'm recalling correctly. And I hate that stage. That stage sucks. Beat drop goes hard. And I'll put a B-. Oh, it is an Avatar stage. What am I thinking of then? Just a really annoying one. Okay. Then I might be conflating the two. That's fine. And then the ending theme. The Light of Hope. Not nearly enough going on in this. I'm gonna skip ahead to where stuff actually starts happening. Somehow manages to feel like more of a 2006 pop song than the ending theme of Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. It's good. Just kind of fills that same kind of poppy niche. Not really my favorite, but probably around there. This guy, get down here. That's fine. And then, episode Shadow.
Hey.
This is better than the original, but not by much. It's a really good instrumental remix, and the lyrics come through a little bit more clearly. Where the fuck did I put the original? Rhythm now. There you are. I'll put you here. Also, do you guys like my little touch about how I had a slightly different album art for Frontiers or Forces Shadows DLC versus the the original? I was very proud of how these little icons came out. I like this version. I like this version a little bit better than the original. Sometimes just hearing a little bit of extra weirdness to it. That said, why is it in... It's strange that it's present at all. This one is even more strange. Because this is a really, really good mix of supporting me. Sort of. I don't like that little synth. It's fine. It's a good mix. I like it more than Richard Jacques' version from the 3DS. But it also doesn't really add much to the experience. Alright, anyway. Got a couple more to go. You can also hear the lyrics a little bit more clearly. There's no live and learn in this version.
No!
Nope, never mind. There it is. Back up there. Sonic Riders is next. Okay. If I can find it. Sonic Speed Riders. Nothing going on in the lyrics. Not much going on. Not a complicated song. Just gonna hit you with Sonic speed. I'm gonna go so fucking fast. They're not lying. Go really fast. Also, you're gonna go so fucking fast. But you're also gonna be fucking so fast, because random... it's just... Ever since somehow Johnny pointed it out in his video on Sonic Riders, it's just... I can't not notice that. We're just... just out of nowhere. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Root Sandstorm?
Yeah, it does sound like that.
Oh, yeah. This is a great opening to the game.
Mm-hmm.
This is only present in the album, but I included it anyway. It's fine. It's very long, considering how little happens in it.
Whoa.
Yeah, almost 5 minutes of... Yeah, when they said Electro... Wait, is this Electro Express or Electro Express?
Yeah.
For whatever reason, my brain kept saying that it was Electro Extended. Oh, that's because that's what the Manga-Fi version is called.
Ah.
That's like a whole train ride. I could ride the subway from one end of DC to the other in the time that it took me to take this Sonic Speed Riders. What?
Not a strong first impression.
No. This is the theme of the Babylon Rogues. Catch me if you can. I kind of like it without the whiny, like, wah! I mean, that's also very fitting for what we're referring to. I'm gonna open up the lyrics for Catch Me If You Can because I have strong... Oh, no wonder it's weird, because it's Bumblebee.
Yeah.
Same guy. It's fine. Lyrically, it's fine. Musically, it's a little bit obnoxious. Reminds me a lot of It Has Come to This in that regard. Oh, yeah. And it takes this long to get to the first verse. This is probably the single biggest gulp. So, this is the same situation as with It Doesn't Matter and Believe in Myself and stuff like that, where the character theme is introduced in one game and then the follow-up game does an entirely new theme for that character, and it's better. But before we get to that one, we gotta do the other one that was added for the album. And it's better than the original somehow. Not much going on. Don't really have much I can add. It fits the aesthetic of the rest of the game a little bit better.
Very techno-y.
I don't know, I still don't like it.
Nah, it's not my favorite. Yeah, I'll just... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. D-tier's feeling empty. I like this one better, but that's not saying much. That's it for Sonic Riders.
Alright.
Oh boy, of course it's the next largest one.
Also, catch the wheel at this point before they hit that one.
Final Horizon. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of similar things to my opinions from earlier because a lot of these are remixes of the previous game. How many more do we have left on the wheel?
Not many.
This is Amy's theme from the Final
Oh,
Frontier.
move. I cannot see the wheel.
Well, I just hit it.
I can't tell because my cat's blocking the screen.
Oh, okay. I think as a theme for Amy, it's kind of eh. Also, I'm still showing the Bumblebee with lyrics. I'll pull up the lyrics for this because they're nice to have.
To be fair, a hawk is a kind of bird.
Yeah. Not really doing much, but it's nice atmospheric. Not a fantastic vocal theme. But it's real nice. I love the way that they integrated the cyberspace, like, kind of techno stuff into the more calm overworld piano instrumental stuff that they do.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. Excuse me. I'm actually getting fatigued at this point. Blood flow, Knuckles. Any day now would be great for the lyrics to come in. There's no time to take it slow. A little bit more energized. I like it. Not much I can say. Very simple.
It's a nice beat.
I think that these function better as instrumental things with a little bit of like a tone setting lyrics. They don't need to have a ton of content to their actual lyrics. This actually kind of reminds me of the Open Your Heart remix, actually, now that I'm looking at them next to each other. I like it. This is a lot more intense than the original Escape the Loop. Yeah, so for the Final Horizon DLC, they did a bunch of remixes of I like this one kind of as an alternate take. It's a little twisty. Been such a long string. Okay, so initially when I was planning this out, I was thinking, I don't want to just do it all in sequence, because by the time I get to Frontiers, I'm going to be exhausted and I'm not going to have anything to say. Now it's
And now your Frontiers are exhausted.
Yeah, but for the opposite reasons. So I'm going to compare this to the original real quick. They're both good. Arrow of Time. seeing my face on the screen, occasionally I just can't help but think of Jello Apocalypse's Lemonade video where he drinks something and he makes a face where he's just like, I don't know. No, I can finish this. It's mostly just, the stuff with Frontiers specifically where I'm confusing myself is the relation of the original, the relation to the originals. Okay, that goes hard. I like that. That's fun. Dropaholic. So this is the only one out of these that does not yeah, this is the only one that didn't have vocals originally. This is the only one that we haven't heard tonight. And I like it a lot. I love it. It's dead simple. It's dead simple. It's great. I like it. It's so good. The original Dropaholic is really good too, but I love the little touch they added on top. It's Dropaholic was always one of my favorites. Alright, last cyberspace stage. What's the lyrics to this one, actually? Yep, I'm remembering now. Don't like it as much. Yeah, that's a big drop. That might be a little harsh. That's a little harsh, actually. Alright. Who needs some adrenaline?
Oh!
I came down a little harsh on this one when we were playing it. But I'm gonna be honest, I've only grown to appreciate it. I still think I prefer the original vocalist, Mary Kirk Holmes. And it feels a little weird to have him not be the final boss theme. But the rest of the instrumental. This was the version I saw at Sonic Symphony, and it changed my life. Where the fuck do I put you on here? I think I'll put you right here. Hang on, wait. Hey, Callan Quinn, where should where are you located on the tier list?
Just shuffle the other one.
I think the reason that I like this one so much more is the background instrumental that they added to it for the second verse. I love them both. I think in the original, the orchestra is more prominent, but this one also does add its own music, like textural stuff to it. Particularly in the final verse. The final refrain, rather.
Strings.
Like, literally feel like I'm sprouting the big red wings that the end has. It's... I feel like I'm powerful. And last but not least, from Sonic Frontiers. Do you remember the Galaga final boss? They turned it into the credits theme, and they gave it words. So Sage has 2 unique vocal themes. Eggman has 1, and a remix of that one. She has surpassed her father. I already really liked I'm With You.
Now I'm not alone, a family of my own.
But this one just feels very hopeful.
Get to go home with you.
Trying to see where I'd want to place it. I don't know if I'd say S.
Flowing from my eyes, I get to go home with you. All the lights up in the sky, all the times that I spent by your side, taught me love and taught me pain, things that I could never have explained. Now I'm not alone.
It was already a really good song, and then they made it emotional.
I get to go home with you.
Speaking of going home, we've got 4 left.
Come flow
We're almost there.
I get to go home with you. Watching you.
What was that?
Pretty much is supposed to be the last one. It was good.
I never knew until
Sonic Riders Zero Gravity.
Removes your gravity.
No, my fucking
Oh,
gravity!
my fucking gravity!
Ungravitifies you.
Yes!
I don't think this is quite as good of a theme for Sonic Riders specifically in comparison to, like...
Yeah, but I like it better as a song.
It's better as a song, yeah. It's also more complete as a song. Where did I put Sonic Speed Riders? Yeah. The lyrics don't really matter in this one, but I'm putting it in B+ anyway, because it's just cool and punk. Ride through gravity.
Oh, it's not microgravity? Huh. Oh, you're right. It's
right through gravity,
Well.
as in, like, you're cutting through gravity. You know, the thing that doesn't have a fucking corporeal form. You're cutting through it because you're so powerful. It's a much better theme for the game. And now... kind of nice side grade. It's very similar vibes-wise. I might even prefer it a little bit. Oh yeah, little synth string going on. Not quite as strong vocals. They add a little bit too extra thing, but like the instrument, I like them about the same.
I like the original better, but not by much.
Yeah, exactly. And last, but definitely not least, from Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, the biggest improvement to any song in this
Most
list.
Improved Award goes to...
Yeah! Again, it's the strings. It's the orchestra. See where that is? Catch Me If You Can. Original Catch Me If You Can. I gotta pull up the lyrics for this one because you need to see them. Jesse, it cuts right to the good shit. Hang on, I gotta rewind. Anytime makes on the wind I be like life right by just a blur you see. One mind, two wild, stuck in divinity. Hardtail, wink, heaven sent to Jesse. Speed rush, tweak to a melancholy victory. Your chance don't stand. That's the only one bit of like weird lyrical things I get. Don't hedge, don't hog, you're put to the test. Like Jet as Hawk, I'll rattle your nest. Don't hedge your bets, don't hesitate, but don't hog the spotlight. I'm gonna see if you're really up to your metal. Like Jet as Hawk, I'll rattle your nest. I'm a bird of prey, I'll fucking kill you. There's no turning back. And the lyrics are the same. The character is the same. This is just who they always were.
This is just better.
It's better in every way.
Jet drops the mic, but it just hangs there because they're in zero gravity.
Love that. Love that. What's next? Sonic Mania. I love this song so much. Fuck, I gotta boost this up. Oh shit, I don't know if I can put it over breakthrough at all. Again, this S tier is very nebulous. Alright, now for something completely different.
Action.
Oh shit, that changed that. Oops.
Dummy.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised, on the playground is where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, while shooting some ball outside of the cool. When a couple of guys, they were up to no good, started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got one little fight, my mom got scared, said you're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air. I begged and pleaded with her day after day, but she packed my suitcase and sent me on my way. He gave me my tips and get my game like I can't type and sting at the same time. Yeah, so the only reason that I included this is just out of principle of the thing. We performed this at MagFest. I'm glad you had the same thought. I wanted to sneak that. Problem is, because I have the preview image here, I couldn't sneak in the Miku version. Yeah. This is one of my favorite Sonic songs ever, but it's not a vocal song. But it has to be included in the list.
This is the S- tier.
Yeah! That's it. That's it. We found it. This uses a bit more samples in it. is the author's bias, so yeah. No, I'll be fair. I'll be fair. As a vocal theme, not that good. But it's a banger song. It's in this row in spirit. This is a better vocal song, in a weird way. I should probably keep it in the minus tier. This is on the same tier as Back to Back, honestly. T-Bopes is like a proper DJ. Like, he knows his shit. Break it down. Finally, Stardust Speedway has its siblings. It's good. Don't have much else to say. I like all the versions of Stardust Speedway pretty much the same. It's mostly down to my mood at the time. And now, the first ones that appeared on this list, unabashedly, like, you can make the argument that the others shouldn't have been included. This is just fucking insanity. Or should I say, madness. Hit the mic, but with it. Madness, roll down the door, straight up, storm the castle. I'ma blast off and have no fatigue. Out of my league, release. And the music out my heat. Can't keep up with it. No, one. It's so good. Best version of Metallic Madness. Until the next one. I'd argue that this has just as good rap verse as the other ones, even though you can't fucking understand them. Yes, let me add the... Oh shit, I didn't even realize I still had the Catch Me If You Can lyrics up. Sorry. I'll put up the lyrics for this guy. Oh, that's right, I forgot to add them. I can still get to them from here. Wait, no, that was that. What am I doing? The YouTube lyrics are wrong. Now that I'm seeing the words here, these make way more sense. Fat beat I can move my feet to. I live in the fast lane. It's a game I play. I can't really say anything but madness. Madness. It's so good. And then they just took it and they made it better. Well, again, I flip-flop on which one of these I like more. Currently my favorite is Act 1, but this version's really good too. Like you never seen him, the meanest vials villain that's ever on your screen. I'm iconic, my bionic animatronics got a chronic nectar fight. Hedgehog they call Sonic, my temper is atomic, my mustache is on fire. Welcome to the new world, Eggman Empire. You can't fucking keep up with that. That's fucking human. Nope. Inhumanly fast. I would not call this an Eggman theme, but it's a theme of Eggman's level. But I wouldn't. I can't call it like the EGGMAN. Like I can't put it on the same tier. I gotta compare this to the original Metallic Madness real quick. Eggman heard the DK rap from the Melee version and wanted in accurate. Yeah, this one doesn't use the lyrics nearly as well now that I'm thinking about it out loud. Now, this isn't a vocal theme. Go back to Madness Act 2. This isn't a vocal theme, but I do need to point something out from this game's album. I need to point something out about this game's finale. In, where are you? You.
Egg Reverie Zone!
Egg Reverie Zone, the final boss.
1, 2, 3, hit.
And they still have the vocal samples from High Spec Robo Go, the Hard-Boiled Heavies theme. So I probably could have made the argument to include this, but the reason I wanted to talk about it is because you might recall a game that we talked about not too long ago, Sonic Forces, and the Phantom Ruby's involvement in that game's plot. And in this game's plot. And how at the end of this game, you get pulled into forces, arguably, whatever. As dog shit of a plot beat as that is, listen here.
Oh, damn.
It's a little bit of fist bump. Yeah! And then they just go insane. But yeah, next up. How does one pick between their two favorite children? I gotta get back to my playlist. Where's my playlist? Where did it go? Why is YouTube Music's back button like this? Fuck!
I don't know, I've never used YouTube Music.
I mostly use it to... Okay, there we are. Okay. I was honestly kind of hoping for that. So... Oh shit.
Oh shit, that's right, Rockman did say that.
So,
gonna end off marathon stream with the marathon game.
So, Fuji-P... Oh fuck, I gotta get rid of the lyric screen. I knew this was gonna start happening. So, Fuji-P said earlier that supporting me in-game does not have lyrics. The album version does. It's not doing it much favors in terms of performance, but if I'm being honest...
This is a good fucking remix.
This is the best version.
Oh, I love that.
Fucking perfect. Richard E.B. and Nathan Sharp, One Way Dream, supporting me. I love it. It's so strange that the album version is the only one that has lyrics, but I mean, this is my favorite version of the theme regardless, because by taking away the lyrics, you give the instrumental a chance to shine, and in-game you can make the argument that it's kind of like Shadow's much more confident in himself, and he knows that he can beat this fake prototype bullshit. But just the lyrics still being there, it's good. And you're supporting me. And also, he can say to Maria specifically that she is supporting him. He can tell her in person. Sad. I'm gonna go back and listen to the stream, and turns out that the music has been way too loud the whole time, and I'm gonna be upset. I like this version. I don't have much to say about it. It's about as good as the original. Main thing keeping it from being excellent is that it's the same vocals. Yeah, no, it's good. The main problem is that there's not... It's not called supporting me because of the life support that the Bio Lizard's on. I like this mix, but something that really would have elevated it to the next level would have been original, like new recordings. But you know what they, you know what track doesn't have that problem? Well, it does have the problem, but paradoxically elevates it to the next level. Stop scurrying around! Actually, it's 1:30 a.m. You guys are committed to this. Give me a minute. I'm gonna boot up the game.
We're almost done.
I'm gonna show you
We're
something
almost
funny.
done.
No, okay, fine. I'll find a YouTube video for it instead. Fuck. Let me see if I can find it on this. Oh, no, I'll let the music keep playing then. Okay, I was losing my fucking mind for a second because I was like, where the fuck is it? I couldn't find Metallic Madness Bad Future because I needed to check. On Game Banana, I found a fucking awesome mod.
Let's see how long you last on such unstable terrain.
Huh?
They redubbed Metal Overlord's voice with the Amiga 500's text-to-speech program, which is the same thing that they used to have him say, "You can't do anything, so don't even try."
Oh!
Let's see how long you last on such unstable terrain.
And I played through the map with it. It's so fucking cool, and I believe that I don't know. There was another mod for it that that recommended that text-to-speech mod specifically. That was his red, like the.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah?
Casey Lee Williams from Ruby? Huh.
We're getting to that one. Shut up. They can't see that yet. I mean, they can, but they can't. Anyway, Are you ready for the peak?
Oh.
It's the orchestra. It's the orchestra. It's the orchestra.
Always orchestra.
Where's my fucking speed lines? I need that on a fucking button. God damn it. I cannot express enough how fucking amazing this song is as a final boss theme. I talked about this earlier with I Am All of Me being the final boss theme from Shadow 05. This is fucking peak. I might have to rearrange this S tier to add a couple more to the S+. And then the random offbeat snare to keep everything going. Despite this being the same vocals from the original, it doesn't hurt it. Well, they also have an entire fucking choir!
It's not just the original vocals, they added on to it.
The fucking double kick pedal. Fucking. This is why I needed a face cam for this, to be perfectly clear. It's fucking peak. Now, before we move on to our final game, or final song even, I need to find one particular video. I can find the exact one I'm looking for. Here it is. Shout out to Patty Proof. This is another fucking amazing one. But specifically what they did for this mix, you can see the fucking massive spike at the end from people replaying it. They have Without You, which we'll get to in a minute. But the most replayed section is Mephiles' Whisper.
Ah.
If the world chooses to become my enemy, then I shall fight on like I always have.
Oh!
It's perfect. I'm gonna make an arrangement, and that's what's gonna happen in it. Because I fucking love that transition so much. It's literally perfect. No notes. Nothing needs to change. Even if they did record new vocals, that would just be little extra icing on top, but like, it's a Generations game. A lot of the remixes couldn't afford to get new vocals for them. But we have one more song to go before we move on to our final game. And this is not featured in the game itself, but it is in the album because of it's featured in the animated shorts that they did. And it's... I know I've talked a lot about a bunch of different ballads this stream, but this is the only song for Shadow sung by not a dude.
Casey is a woman, I checked.
Yeah. But it's... Oh, fucking harmonizing himself. But it's very clearly still Shadow's thoughts. And I'll pull up the lyrics here because they're just so goddamn good.
She's gotten a lot better since the early Ruby days.
It's always strange when you see like someone that's been involved in a dozen different things ever since starting on the earlier time on the internet, that you can see them grow and improve.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Just the idea of Shadow pretending that he doesn't need to move on. Really good. And it's not even in the game. Part of me wishes that it was the ending theme. Especially because the actual in-game credits theme is just not as good. Like, in Sonic Generations, it's an original medley of all the different songs that they have. Like, it's new remixes. And in the Shadow Gens credits, it's not. It's just kind of cut up versions of the others. But it's still good. They're good remixes, but it does make me sad that it's not present in the game. But it's fucking amazing. Let's go back to the wheel.
All right, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Wow!
Okay. So. There we go.
Yeah, that timed really well with the music.
So I hope you'll for a bit of a faux pas here. I'm going to be going out of order for the final two songs. Might as well get the ballads out of the way. This is one of the most sad, bittersweet, out of nowhere gut punches. Chip just remembered who he was, and suddenly he has to be separated from the only friend he's ever known. And I could explain what all these were like. I can count on being I can thank you for staying so true, Sonic being true to himself and what he needed. And life will go a long time, and I'll have to catch up when I see you. All the things that Chip's going to be able to see in literally since the creation of the planet. But even more than that, just his new memories. It's such a simple instrumentation. But the harmonizing with himself is so good. This just feels right. Yeah, this feels right. This is also a very long song. And I think that's one of the reasons that I really like it. It just lets you sit and ruminate in the feelings of like, oh God, I'm never gonna see him again. And I listened to this song on the plane ride home from visiting my friend in Florida. And I hadn't seen her for 4 years or so. And it destroyed me a little bit. But it's the perfect song for reconnecting, you know? And it makes me sad, but only because I can't be with them right now, not because I know I'm never going to see them again. Because, you know, they're my very special friend, as they say in the song. It's just like just the harmonizing and everything just elevates everything. It's phenomenal. But I know why you're still here. It's not for this song. Oh, but fuck no, the key change is here. Hang on, I gotta Google something.
Quick, change the song before Clue starts crying.
No! No! This is the only contribution that Brent Cash has to the Sonic series. That's wild. Genre sunshine pop.
Huh.
Acoustic.
Alright.
I did not know that existed. Originated in Southern California in the mid-60s. I don't know how, but I just instinctively knew that based on the phrase sunshine pop. You don't need to tell me that that came from the sunniest place in the fucking country. Yeah. I know why you guys are here. You know why I'm here.
I'm back in the fucking building again!
I can't sing too loud. It's fucking 2 a.m. and I can't be loud. My fucking cursor. Finally time to crown the king.
Yay!
The king! Peak has arrived!
It was fate that it was the very last one.
Exclusive Clueless Anonymous preview. Give me a moment. I'm going to open up finale. I can't emphasize enough how fucking amazing this song is. I don't have anything deep to say about it. It's just beautiful. There's just delightful, extra... I can't explain enough. Inside of me. Exclusive CluelessAnon preview. I'm gonna pause this. Finale is not responding. What are you talking about?
No!
Maybe if I turn the speed lines off.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was going.
Do not die. Oh. There it is. There it is. There it is. Where is it? It's gonna be real fucking quiet. Hang on. Gotta turn it up for stream. Why is it so fucking quiet? Finale, what's your problem? You're usually deafening! It's fine. It's quiet because you don't need to hear how cringe it is. Stop. Volume output. Where the fuck are your volume outputs? Mixer. Oh, because things were muted. What was muted? What instrument was muted? Oh, the guitar solo, right. Let's try it again. If it doesn't work, then I'll just... Is that better?
It's about the same volume on my end.
Well, you're just gonna have to crank it up, it's fine. I'll skip to the choir part, because that's the part I'm really happy with. I don't know what...
I love that MIDI choir.
It's fun. Oh wait, no, there's more. Start from somewhere. I don't know why that one cymbal crash is so much louder. I was really proud of getting the drums to sound the way that they do.
Drum?
They're very quiet.
Genuinely, all I'm hearing is a choir solo.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I don't
same
know.
here.
I don't know why the fuck it's so quiet, but that's not important. I'm gonna turn the volume back down on stream so I don't kill everyone's ears with the next thing that plays. I'll let this song finish it. Speaking of killing my ears, Jesus. I love this part. I say, who are all these people and why are they all in my right ear? I don't know. I don't have... What do you want me to say? I've talked about everything that I love about Sonic music. It's just that this particular song is the peak. There's nothing else I can explain.
The greatest of Sonics.
It's endless fucking possibility, bitch. I'm too tired to go through and edit any of these. I'm just cementing these. This is final. Save or download. Not download an image? What? Fuck. Did it not? I want to just download image. What the fuck? Whatever. I don't care. Stop. Shut up. Shut up.
It's a crying shame that the Werehog Night Battle theme has no lyrics.
I can made them. I will share all of the links to the Google Doc with the Excel file, the tier making tool itself, as well as my playlist. I will share all of that in W server as soon as I go offline. And as a reminder of where we came from, it's my layout is a little confused. It thinks that there's another instance of Firefox. There's not. It's just the one. Let's just scroll down. Soak it all in.
That is a lot of Sonic.
You're telling me. This is also the longest stream by a factor of like 5 minutes. I'm not exactly
Beat out
stalling.
Unleashed?
No, Unleashed wasn't it was 06's finale.
Oh yeah, that one.
Fucking living in the city. What's the one last thing, Len? Sonic Youth? Fuck it, sure, why not?
Sounding a lot like I Am All of Me. Fucking incredible.
Good. I like it. Don't got much insightful to say at this point. It's a Crush 40 song. B plus tier at the Lotus.
I love the with the lyrics though. That's clever.
I do love the lyrics. I'd probably say that makes it at least an A. is actually a great song to just review. Jesus Christ. Hey, do you guys want to do another ranking stream like this with less than 100 entries? Because I think that's a lot more manageable than this. I'd love to do something like this again. That's not this long.
We have so much on our plate already.
Yeah, I know. I'm just pitching the idea. Because it's fun.
So I don't want to commit to anything on air.
No.
Yeah.
Nor will I.
Especially at 2 in the morning. I am tired.
We're going to bed now. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much for
Good night.
watching.
I'm
Closing
going to
out of
go
that,
make dinner.
I'm in the red void now. Goodbye. I'm gonna sleep. Thanks for hanging
Good
out.
night.
This is the last Sonic thing I am streaming for at least 6 months. I'm taking a break. Good night, everyone. Mwah.
Good night.